Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Minnow Cup. We are back with Tower once again. I believe we've done the full cycle in Minnow Cup now, and we're here with round one with Novice Clams and Enigma. But I'm not alone. I'm here with Weebird.
Hello, hello everyone. I am I'm talking. I'm sorry.
Great job, Weebird. Great job.
Yeah.
I didn't even say who I was. I'm Debbie,
You're
guys.
a comedian, yes.
Great introduction. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, 11 out of 10. Yeah, we're gonna roll with
I hope everyone's day is going. I hope everyone's day is going really well right now because we got a very interesting match coming up. Yeah.
Enigma versus Novice
I'm pretty
Clams.
excited because
It's Minnow Cup. You're gonna be
It's Minnow
excited.
Cup. Yeah. Yeah. I am having a blast. Oh boy.
We're already
So-
getting right into the game with the Tower Manta, round one. We'll continue to chat in the middle.
Yeah. Round one Manta Marina.
Looks like
Yeah, they're going off right now.
Yeah, we
Look
got
at
some
them.
pretty standard comps. The E-Leader coming out on the side of Enigma compared to the Hero Charger on Novice Clams, which means you have the Stingray and Rain, but both specials and both weapons themselves are very controlling if they can take bunker control. We see both teams are we're patient, but one's going down on the side of Novice Clams early, so Enigma does have the advantage right now, throwing that Booyah. We see Sushi just trying to paint around. Enigma is taking that tower right away and trying to make a first push.
Yeah, definitely going to a attack position over here. Like straight up, a lot of the positioning is actually starting off really strong. As barely the tower has barely moved, but currently currently they're duking it out. It's going to be yeah.
It looks like Enigma struggled a little bit around that first corner. The 52 was kind of the only one up on the bunker trying to accomplish something, but three of Novice Clams members were there around the corner in the street. It wasn't really collapsed on or anything, so they were just able to stop, and now they're doing a counter push of their own. They do have the lead, but Enigma's pretty close there to make a good defense.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely hard because this map is pretty narrow in the sense, but but definitely if they keep them cornered there, they can definitely push it in.
You see a fight going down on bunker here. There's two members of Enigma going after the K shot. They did get the pick. Enigma coming back with the tower of their own. They do have man advantage, and they have a special on hand. I believe they have Inkjet ready from that Nautilus. Getting to this second.
Yeah, and it looks like they're getting the lead right here. Currently stuck in this corner. This part of the map is super hard to defend against, really. It's basically if everyone kind of rushes there, you're gonna kind of get left in the dust, and it looks like that's happening right now.
There's a nice Booyah, yeah. The Inkjet and the Booyah were coming down. They did get it down
and
around.
They got a great
Reese!
defense right there. Oh, Reese coming in with a little bit of the swag kill right there.
We see the Charger fight with Cassie taking the win there.
Yeah.
Just getting the better, just a little more prepared with that angle. Oh, there's a double go down there. Don't know if that. I did see a bomb get thrown there. I wonder if that was a bomb double or they just had the teammates there. But that's a nice stop that Novice Clams wanted. But now they're two down themselves as Moo is just in their base being the annoying one, allowing Enigma to add more pressure and move up and see if they can just stall the tower and the choke there. But Gen kind of up there on their own by the looks of it. You can't really tell.
Yeah, Novice Clams really holding that corner very well. As that is a very good choke point right there, and definitely a bottleneck on this map. Reese using a little bit of the Nautilus, unfortunately not being able to get out of that situation. That's a little bit of the sticky bombs right there. Suction.
One nice thing that Enigma is doing here is that they're continuing to hold man advantage. Like, I haven't seen Novice Clams be 4 up in a little bit for very long. There's always one going down really soon. Like, they're 4 up now, but in about 10 seconds, one might go down. Oh, they countered me. Commentators saying, well, that Ray coming out, they're making a push.
Yeah, Novice doing a little bit of the old stingray action right there, definitely getting people off the tower as much as possible. We're coming down close to the 1 minute minute mark. If they can get it back, this would be very interesting. A very interesting match indeed.
Novice Clams is proving to have a good defense, but when they're trying to do offense, one person is definitely overextending. We saw that Junior there go into just what was, I'm pretty sure, was a 3v1, something you really don't want to do, especially when you're nearing last minute of play. You want to make sure you're with your teammates so you can actually push that objective to have that chance at overtime.
Yeah. Definitely. Sorry, a little bit suffering. What you call from the commentator gigglies right here. Enigma definitely having the advantage when it comes to very impressive offense, as well as a good defense right here. However, they are still having a hard time, definitely at this small choke point in the corner. Novice, like you said, it's and you can see a little bit of faults in the beginning, but if they can quickly fix this, like maybe in the round 2, or then the next round, it's going to be very interesting game to say.
That was
the
a
least.
really nice peekaboo there by Reese at the end. I know if that were me, I would have had a nice little jump scare.
Yeah. It would have been definitely a heart attack moment.
Yep. But yeah, Moo putting in with the 10K there. You could see Moo was just in their street, in their court. They had the booyahs to clear space. Just definitely helping Enigma out to push that tower, keep that pressure, and I think Novice Clams did struggle with that. I think they knew that was there, but they didn't really work around that. And then when they did, they just kind of rushed in with a bit of their offensive pushes.
Yeah, definitely when they figured it out, it was a little too late. It's Novice did have a hard time, and Enigma definitely showed that they definitely have a good semblance on the pressure over here, especially in this first match.
Just trying to remember the second map. I believe it is, as we like to call it, Anko 5. Anko 5.
Yeah, the next map is going to be Anchovy Games, which is definitely interesting. To say
This is
least.
it's a common one to see, and it's where the inkjets will shine. And I believe both teams do have an inkjet that they are able to use coming out from the Nautiluses that they are bringing. Still, again, relatively similar. They've got K-Shots, Nautilus. They both have a charger. The difference
okay.
Oh gosh,
Novice Clan.
very nice bomb.
Yeah, very nice bomb by Jennifer right here. Oh my God, from Enigma. That is absolute. I'm sorry. They're definitely going aggressive, seeing as that they got a little bit of that jolt, that energy from the first match there.
This is one heck of a burst opening. Just Moo, I believe that's Moo. Moo and Jen are just there and in their faces. I can really say.
Are aggressive. They're going in very aggressive right now. Enigma already at a checkpoint.
Already at the next checkpoint, and they're like keeping them away from the next one. If Novice Clams can somehow position themselves to stop the next checkpoint, but they're all stuck in there, just like they're dropped from spawn, and it's not really an ideal place you want to be for defending, but they did manage to do it and wipe Enigma. Now this is going to be a really hard thing to push back from, but anything can happen. The game has just started, and I have seen it happen before.
Especially since they put the pressure on them, they're trying to get in their head right now, and in terms of anything, once they get in your head, that's pretty difficult to come out of. They have, like you said, a great defense within their spawn right there. I didn't know where their frontliners were for the time being. Novice Clams frontliners were, but glad to see they held the point.
We see they got Novice Clams did manage to take down the K-Shot, and we're just watching the charger here just kind of take a little bit of control, maybe be in a place where they can add more pressure to Enigma, get in that way so they can maybe contest the other charger. They have the wall up, but we see the 52s nearby. They've actually put a nice wall around that corner there with the fan going down, blocking that one shot. Really nice placed walls here, helping to add pressure or stop the other from doing what they want to do. So it allows the E leader to still have a little more free range.
Yeah, definitely Novice Clam's not seen an opportunity to actually push the tower only fairly recently, as I as I was literally talking right now. As it seems like Enigma just picked off a lot of people in the front up there.
It looks like a flank came in. The 52 came in and flanked and got 2 from behind, which definitely shook that push. And now it's turning right around.
Oh, sorry.
Quiet.
Definitely. God, Novice is having a little bit of a difficult time right now. Oh God!
Oh my goodness! We're just seeing splats left and right.
Yeah, it is a literal war zone right now. But there
was only one left alive on Enigma there. The Novice Clams have pop missiles. They know where this E leader is. Know it's on the plat. Novice Clams needs to take this opportunity to secure a pathway into that street.
In the street, it's especially in the center. Center, and if someone could flank, that would be pretty nuts.
They've got 2 on plat now. They're using Bomb Rush and Inkjet as well to help, but I believe there's someone behind. Charger's in a nice spot there.
We already see. Oh, okay. We see Enigma putting both Booyah Bomb and what are they called? Tenta missiles. Forgetting specials out here. Definitely throwing back the pressure at Novice over here, who had a really good push, but they came. But Enigma came back very well.
They did manage to get it to 50, and I believe Enigma added an extra off angle to stop that push for defense. And now, really, all they got to do is lock out mid. Oh, there is a DC.
Oh no! It appears Enigma has a DC in a sad champ right now. Oh boy!
Very unfortunate timing.
If Enigma wins this, especially with that would be very interesting.
It is possible. They had the specials to do it. You could they saw that they were being passive. Charger's trying to get into play. They managed to stop it. One from behind managed to come in and stop it.
Definitely came in clutch at the end right there. And it looks like that's enough. It looks like that is another win for Enigma there.
I'm not too sure when the DC happened, but thanks to Streamer for going back over there, and we saw the DC.
Yeah.
But they still managed to hold it off there. You could see they were just kind of hiding around the corner, just waiting till they had the opportunity, and they popped the inkjet there. It did get splatted down, but it allowed the other 2 to move in, which was all they needed to be able to just hop on the tower and stop anything that was about to happen.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Enigma is definitely showing definitely flexing out here with a lot of getting in their head and mental headspace. Hopefully that doesn't be a deterrent for anything else in the future, but definitely, since this is only round 1, this is going to be interesting playing out, especially with the all right, just got word from something, but yeah, definitely Enigma flexing their mental game right here. And Novice having a hard time with that, but in terms of defense, Novice does got it down.
Enigma has started off like Manta Maria was more slow paced. It was more neutral for a longer time, and then I'm not too sure how that first pick happened, but once it did, Enigma just moved in, and we're seeing Enigma's moving in really well with this, like especially on this anchovy game. It was a very burst opening. Like it was just you're there in mid, you're already taking like I could have sworn it was Rainmaker for the first 30 seconds of that game.
Yeah, as they literally saw that opening, went directly for it, and which is the best thing in that scenario is as soon as they saw the opening, they were hungry, they went in, and Novice was having a very hard time at that. They came around in the middle of it and had their own little push, and even with ADC, Enigma came back, came back and came from behind and did a old sneakeroo over there.
I think Novice is definitely struggling with that aggression that Enigma's throwing at them right away, because we'll see it's either the K shot or we saw it was the 52. Just being up in an area, being a nuisance. Either you work around that and work together to get rid of it, or you play the side it's not on.
Yeah.
So then that way they have to move back to you while still being aware it's there, but not worry about it at the same time.
Yeah, because a great backliner, and okay, phone, we're gonna move you all the way over there.
Great backliner and okay, phone.
Telemarketers, man. Anyways, a great backliner can definitely make a team, both in offense and defense, because basically you're acting like the wall, and if the wall is unmovable, then yeah, you ain't getting through that. And
I can 100% agree with this statement.
yeah, I was like, if you have a great backliner in terms of any team, they definitely can make a team, make and break a team.
Mm-hmm. They've got the time to see what's going on compared to the front lines. The front lines have a lot of quick reactions and quick decisions, but when you're positioned back in a backliner spot, you have a lot more things you can see. So you have a better opportunity to shot call for your team to be like, hey, we can push up here or maybe bomb this. Give a shot call for your team where it'll help you either do offense or for defense, because you should be like, usually the backline does see more if they're keeping like their map checking up and their awareness is up. You just think where are they coming from? How are we going to move around this?
Yeah, because as you see there, what was I was paying attention to was that both teams had a Nautilus, which was
They did
pretty interesting. That I have been noticing in the competitive scene that Nautilus is making a subtle return.
It's been definitely a lot more frequent. It's very powerful in its own way. It's definitely, I would agree, is one of the top tiers. You see, even on Anchovy, you see a lot of double inkjet comps actually usually run, but this time we saw single. But either way, it doesn't matter how many inkjets you have. Anchovy's definitely the one map you want to be aware of inkjets for, because it can go over that wall. It's a very big streak counter. It's just a big initiating special once you can get that pick off of an inkjet and just move with it.
Yeah, especially on tower, inkjets and oh my god, Stingray is are very, very powerful specials, and as you can see, we did see that play out a little bit here and there, especially with the old Stingray.
And speaking of Stingray, our third map that we are going to be seeing right away is one of the Stingray favored maps.
That is right. We into the map list, we have a very special map. It's Walleye Warehouse, which is going to be very
narrow. You need a lot of coordination for this to work. Walleye's definitely one of the harder ones to work around because it's so narrow. The biggest thing you want to focus on is your wing controls or by those walls, and keep an eye on the flanks. But if you can keep those sides painted, you should be able to see when someone's trying to take a flank on you.
Yeah,
which will help. Big
definitely.
time.
This map is easy to get cornered on. As like you said, it is a very very narrow map, one of the most narrow in the game,
Mm.
and outside of Port Mackerel, but which is an extremely narrow. And seeing this on the map list, I was very surprised. But of course, we got to keep competitive players on their toes. Can't have
Mm.
it. We can't have it too
We
easy
see
now, can we?
almost a mirror comp, but Enigma's still opting to bring that 52, which I think is a really good choice because they have now a Stingray and a Booyah for both tower movement and stopping. Oh, the K shot going in there in that corner, just trapping themselves and two of Enigma's members. Now Enigma's gonna jump on this as Moo's just looking to see if they can pressure this charger back and two members. Getting another
Oh,
pick, Moo is just going is going
he's
off
just
doing
going.
their thing.
Yeah, Moose putting a little bit of pressure, especially on that particular ramp, which is a very, very difficult point, as it's kind of one of the constraining bottlenecks of this map, which would be that, like the three maps probably on each side of the three ramps on each side of the
See
spawn.
Ray coming out.
Oh, we
Followed
see a
by
little bit.
counter. That was a nice
Whoa!
counter Ray. That is a very nice counter Ray.
Oh my God, that was beautiful. Just imagine a little bit of a duel of fates there.
We're gonna see that a lot at this time if the Stingrays both match each other and notice that they have their special up. I imagine we're going to see a lot more Ray Wars this match.
Yeah, definitely. It seems to be probably going to be a favorite, especially if tower control is on the map.
Moo getting a
Ooh.
nice double there. Oh, that is a big thing. If you can pressure two people behind that box, and make them go one way, someone's gonna get them.
And I
Because
believe
they're gonna be shooting both sides.
yeah, Moo's definitely taking a little bit of offensive approach to this, which is you gotta love having those players on your team.
Mhm.
Definitely putting pressure on the rest of them. Ooh.
Thresher here with the double.
Ooh, and it looks
Looking-
like Novice coming in from behind, getting that tower away from their spawn, which is
That was
very good.
It was a flank well needed, and now Tower's back in the middle. They've got partial mid control. We got an Inkjet coming out. Both Chargers have Stingrays. One has been popped on the side of Enigma. Novice Clams still holding on to theirs, but Novice Clams, they did go two down there. The Ray is still alive. Thresher is just taking control of this middle here, is just doing what Moo was doing at the start, just clearing out people from the mid or in the path. But they're staying a little bit further back because I think they know that their team's not up there with them, so they can't really press forward. Otherwise, that would be a really bad situation for them. But good picks on the side of Novice Clam's case shot there.
Yeah, Novice Clam's definitely trying to bring it back, bring the pressure that they've been forced to experience from Enigma, trying to bring it, throw it back right at them, and it looks like it's actually working. A little bit earlier, I was gonna mention that they do have their Inkjet, but it did not work out so well.
Cassie there getting a nice pick from the tower, and Novice Clam's having a little bit of trouble trying to get it over the mid and going around the corner. But we're seeing a shark here. I'm wondering to see if we're going to get a pick here. Oh, just a little bit off on the aim, but still got the trade.
Yeah, a little bit of a trade there. Going in for a little bit of the old sneak attack, but it didn't work. It kind of worked out. It worked out, yeah.
Still a 1 for
Fun to
1.
watch.
Novice Clams is putting is definitely adding more pressure than they have the last two games. It feels a more like there's a lot more neutral instances happening here. And while I will do that because of how small it is, but it looks like that. Oh, that was wonderful pop by the Inkjet and
Ooh.
getting that pick too. Novice Clams can definitely move on that if the teammates move up. I think they know where the charger is. They did get the charger down. This is their opportunity to make something happen. But
Yeah,
Reese hitting that stop on the K shot.
Yeah, especially what was it? It could put, very much be their push back. Finally, getting a little bit of a revenge from the last couple of rounds.
You saw Moo throw that booyah, and Novice Clams is 2 down now. Charger's kind of hanging around back a little bit. I'm not too sure if they know where the Enigma members are, as one was sharking in the corner there. Moo using that wall and using them mid is cover as well. They know they got lead. They're just waiting for Novice Clams to push into them at this point. You can see they're not going past a certain line. They're just waiting for Novice Clams to push into them as they pick them
Yeah,
up.
they're just
And here's
waiting
the
it out,
GG
aren't they?
Booyah right there.
Yeah, there it is. A win by 2 points. Win by 2 points. Dang, Enigma has won it. Won this round fully. That is absolutely insane. But showing that they kind of got in their head a little bit earlier in the game, it doesn't really surprise me. But GG is all around.
GG's both teams. We saw Novice Clams. They did struggle in the beginning there, but they did show more of what they're made of in this third game here. I think the more, I should say, narrowness of the map, they had more of an advantage on their. K-Shot was able to do some more flanking, and Novice Clams was able to move up a bit more. But I don't think they're really taking their advantages when they come. I think if they they position up more when they know that they have that advantage, they would be able to get a stronger push. In this case, I think they took their time, which allowed one of Enigma's members to be in a position where, as soon as they got to a certain point, the member from Enigma would pop out and stall them, and just then they would drop on them and get a pick and counter push.
Yeah, definitely their offensive game is really good, as we've clearly been shown. And Novice definitely had a hard time at that, which it seems that they're not on both teams. They did have a Nautilus, correct?
They did. Yeah, the last
true.
game was a mirror comp except for a junior and a 52, the K52.
Yeah, definitely their offense was a little bit off. However, definitely having a little bit of rubber banding and kind of slingshotting themselves back into kind of throwing that push against Enigma there. But it clearly it wasn't enough, as they even had time to do a little bit of the victory booyah. Yeah.
Well, that was only the first round. We should have second round shortly. GG's to both teams, and until then, we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. There's a lot more Minnow Cup to watch.
Yep. Sit tight, grab a snack. All right, we are back from that little break there, and we we are versing. The teams up for today are Resilience versus Es Hora de Comer, or It's Time to Eat, which is very 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 fun meme to always have. And we're going into, believe, round two, if I'm not mistaken, Debbie.
Yep, we've only seen round one.
That's true.
Yep.
Look.
Moving into number two, but all good. No, sometimes when you get into these, you just get lost, even though when it's like the first round. But anywho, going into the first map is the Reef, and we're gonna. Oh my goodness, the Nautiluses are gonna be absolutely crazy today. We're gonna. When we see a
Ooh.
game without a Nautilus, I will be surprised.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very, very good over here. The Reef, definitely an interesting map in terms of tower control, especially because it's underneath the actual bridge. Have a little bit of a dual-sided action when it comes to this.
It makes you have a different approach. This is a nice flank here coming by Daybreak. Is able to pick off that remix. Just not even looking. I don't think they even noticed that flank at all. But Inkjet coming out, getting another pick. Oh
Whoa,
my goodness!
Another pick.
That would be 3 for Daybreak.
Oof. That's gotta hurt there.
That definitely has gotta hurt.
Yeah, I started
processing mode has not completed yet.
Yeah,
they're already past checkpoint 2. Booyah's coming out by Yang, seeing if they can stall that tower. There is an Inkjet there. I think they're going to be able to get that Inkjet down, which they did. This charger is in the line of sight, but the Trine nearby. Wow, Daybreak was just nearby that charger, just able to collapse on that. One, trying to come through the close there, but
yeah,
able to take 3 down.
Yeah, definitely their heavy splatling remix is just kind of chilling on the top of the bridge there, just kind of sitting.
And this is what you. This is definitely what you want. Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely a great spot to gain a lot of turf control in a very short amount of time, and as shown just in the competitive, no matter if it's just casual or competitive, as turf control is everything. At the end of the day, it can make or break movement and strategy.
See Carbine here coming in from behind, and this tower is just gonna get shut down.
Yeah, they can't. It is very difficult. Looks like they're kind of going back and rethinking their strategy a bit on how to regain control of the tower.
Very nice Inkjet shot. That is the one thing you want to do. As soon as you pop an Inkjet, you want to make sure you're getting a splat with it, and that has been happening from the Inkjets we've seen.
A little bit of a team wipe there. Renaissance got it down for a second, but getting back up, getting back in shape. Definitely seeing a lot of turf control from here. You can kind of throw in a little bit of the booyah bomb to kind of corner them into only going a certain direction, kind of keeping them in that one lane.
We're looking back at what happened at the tower there. There was a 2v2 going on, but it looks like Purple's coming out with the win here. But there is one enclosed in a nice position and getting the double.
Yeah, by Carbine, right?
Yeah, Carbine.
Yeah, Carbine.
The K shot.
Yeah, the K shot. Yeah, definitely. Definitely putting a little bit of the pressure here. As it seems most K shots are doing this time around. It's probably going to be a trend that we see throughout the tourney.
Oh, as soon as the remix dropped, their doom was met.
Doom was met by, again, another Nautilus. Definitely see it as a popular weapon today. So
it definitely will be.
Need to make a bingo board. Yeah.
We also see the Booyahs coming out left from right, and both teams are just right now they're in a very back and forth state. Neither team's really gotten a strong push off of each other as they're getting one down at a time, but they're coming back in strong each time. Like, they're not letting any push go very far yet right now.
Yeah, definitely. Was it Renaissance is kind of
resilience.
Resilience. Oh my god, my brain is gone. out the window.
I mean, look at this
Somewhere.
game.
It is true. It is kind of
Very nice patient shot there by the
brain
charger. That is a
brain
wipe.
omelet. That
That
is a wipe. Oh my god.
Whoo-wee.
Unfortunately, it is their time to eat that pushback there.
It was gonna come eventually.
Yeah, yeah. Oh boy.
This
However,
is gonna be. This is probably gonna be their final push, as there is 15 seconds left before overtime. Purple needs to take control of this left side and make it so that they can take the lead. This
I saw
Ray,
that they're
this
coming
Ray,
out,
and
definitely
oh no!
trying to get it. They were trying to get it at the last second,
Oh, the
but
Ray
that was
stalled enough for the K shot to get on tower, and by the time the Booyah dropped, they just were not on tower in time.
no.
Nice.
And that goes. Oh, nice. That was a very, very
and
nice game.
nice K numbers coming out from the K shot of Resilience. Taking all those flanks, even with that opening off angle by Daybreak and the Nautilus there, just taking the backside, just taking out the remix, taking the brig control. That's just, it was a very great opening for Resilience, and then it went very neutral in the middle. Both teams still going one at a time, never really got off until then that team wipe happened over by the one on the one side with the tree, and whew.
Definitely a very interesting match all over the place, as I would describe it. However, Resilience definitely showing definitely living up to the name there, and showing showing. Sorry,
I'm very tempted to just call them Renaissance for the rest of this set. We're going back in time.
Yeah, for real. However, let's talk about the next map they got going on, which is Starfish
Main stage.
Yeah.
A lot of flank opportunities here. If I'm pretty sure that this Nautilus and K-Shot are coming back on the side of Resilience. That is going to be a lot of flank opportunities that Aora de Quimere need to be prepared for.
Yeah, this, especially with the what was it, both the right and left flanks, definitely in the center near this actual stage, which most people forget about that they exist, mainly because you don't really need to ink, you just need to walk. But definitely, if you don't have control of that or don't have that in your mental view, can be devastating.
Mm-hmm. We see Purple opting for a double Booyah this time around. Early armor coming off, gonna allow Purple to initiate, but that flank is caught out by Daybreak. But it is 2 for 2 now. Oh my goodness! There's whoa.
Daybreak coming from the top and the bottom, definitely getting a little bit of control and definitely taking a defensive standpoint there, not allowing them to get on the tower anytime soon. Estud de Comer is having a hard time getting back though, as it looks like Carbine is doing a little bit of spot camping here.
And just Inkjet
as well
surprise.
as yeah, a little bit surprised Inkjet there from Daybreak. Again, Nautilus showing that it has a lot of power in tower control.
It's got movement. It's got the power. It's got a really nice kit to use. It is a really nice tower control weapon for most maps that with tower.
Ooh.
Really close there.
Yeah, very, very close. A little bit of a Nautilus fight there.
Purple
Purple
is struggling here. Resilience is just in the base. They have the paint control. This is gonna be. This is definitely a difficult push to defend from.
Estud de Comer is having a hard time like dealing with
oh my goodness.
Here.
Daybreak.
And it looks like it's gonna be a KO match. Oh my
Daybreak.
Jeez.
That was just really powerful. Like with the opening so many went down, but Resilience still came out with the advantage. We saw the K shot move up immediately to the snipe, which was a really nice thing to do, because then as soon as members from Purple came in, just dropped and splatted them, keeping the advantage up, and it was staggered special, which is a really nice thing to do, just keeping that pressure up. And then we watched Daybreak just coming from the side and just shoot the people who weren't behind cover and were just wide open and KO.
Yeah, yeah. At least, well, in this case, we definitely know what Hora de Guerra was eating. In this case, it was defeats in that last round. However, they still got another round, as this is Swiss, if I believe, Swiss brackets. And you know, they could bring that back. However, Resilience definitely showing living up to their name here, and definitely having that great offensive push in the beginning, and just kind of holding
once they've gained those advantages, they're two aggressive people. We see Carbine and Daybreak, they move up immediately, and their other teammates, they follow up with the objective, which is a really nice strategy to have developed there, and communication, because as we've seen that these pushes that they've gotten off of these advantages have definitely paid off and can lead to that lockout situation, as we saw happen on main stage there. They did manage to succeed in the lockout.
Yeah, it was very difficult. They cornered definitely Daybreak and Carbine got in their head a little bit, kind of just zigzagging, moving everywhere, especially with the surprise inkjet there, and kind of just keeping them at their spawn, trying to get them basically to move in one path.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, it looks like we're heading into the next game. This is on, what was it?
On Humpback Pump Track, and we got a Rapid coming out. I actually like this choice. Rapid,
Yeah,
but going against this Try here, Try has got a lot more advantage on this map, but this Rapid will be a lot more pressure over the tops of mid or over window if they want to fight that remix.
Yeah, definitely on
have
the
their advantage.
Yeah, definitely on the hump here. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because if you control this hump, it is a very good it's a very good defensive point, and if you hold it, definitely the other team is going to have a hard time going in. Oh my goodness, that was a very bold move, but
the baller being a ping pong ball here, just going back and forth, off and on the tower. That was the Rapid got a ride.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god. Resilience holding the tower right now, getting trying to get back from that lead from I'm just gonna shorten it to just go mad.
Mm-hmm. I've just been saying purple.
Yeah, is it Resilience definitely taking more of a defensive approach this time around.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit, kind of just doing the little wall march there. However, I don't know what Daybreak's doing. Kind of pushing in.
Daybreak's kind of in a spot where they're trying to see how they could help the tower while still being in that aggressive position. So they opted to go back. They did help shoot tower there. They did go down because they didn't have the man advantage, but they still held their ground the best they could. But Purple here able to stop that before it became a problem. So now they are back up at the next checkpoint, and they have retaken lead. Rapid's in a nice spot here fighting this K-shot, but Carbine coming out with the win. That is 3 down.
Jeez. Is that we definitely see this more of aggressive approach from Purple over here, and definitely, and they're tired. They're not having it from the last couple of rounds, and they want this. They want it bad. Definitely, they're hungry for blood.
This is definitely. It's just about halfway through the match here, and there's a lot more. I guess it's not a lot more, but we've seen a lot of back and forth action, but it's definitely a lot stronger. Like, we see both teams just not wanting the other to give up anything. Like, look at how even this is going. They're going 2 down. Like, they're taking 2 for 2. Daybreak being the only one alive here in the middle again, fighting this rapid. Uh-oh, that can be scary. Jumps in.
No.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, they definitely saw that.
Oh,
And
no.
that's a bad thing for just super jumping in general, is getting in there quickly or just kind of getting stuck and just kind of crossing your fingers.
This rapid here is absolutely going crazy. It was a very well timing baller. Those jumps that came in just, oh, it just all worked in this rapid's flavor.
Yeah, it did. Rapid going head to head with oof. Never mind. Oh, oh, his body
It's only
flipped
the
and
try.
right. Oh, that was the team fight. Oh my God, Ying going in just freaking mad lad over here, just kind of holding out and doing a little bit of spawn camping over here on Resilience. They're kind of just done. They are done. They want this. They want this bad.
They want this game win, and they have extended their lead up to 20 points now, where now Resilience really needs to gain this control and figure out where, like, this Rapid's putting in a lot of work here alongside, like, I guess everyone's putting in the same amount of work looking at the KA right now, but the Rapid is coming in from the corner and using their poke to help get these picks.
As we saw, Resilience using trying to use Inkjet to put a little bit of pressure on that flank, but it just wasn't working. I don't think they actually got a shot from that.
Resilience is down.
Resilience is again. Oh my!
I blinked and they all went down.
They're just getting smoked out here.
Ying is doing a great job moving up as well. We've seen Ying do some absolutely great K-shot plays here as well. Resilience trying to see if they can maybe take mid here, but I think they're struggling.
10 seconds on the clock. Down. If they put this into overtime and get this,
that's bombs and a baller and 2 in the middle with armor and
no,
no,
it's done. Looks like the only thing Hora de Camaro will be eating it today is this W. Definitely.
Well,
GG's
they did take that game win over Resilience. They didn't want to come out here being a shutout 3-0. They took that game. This is a nice set, and this third one was just a lot of back and forth head clashing action. It's like, whoa.
They definitely were tired of that.
Oh my gosh.
They definitely were tired of being pushed around in the beginning and definitely brought that back. That was a beautiful play. Definitely just a lot of team wipes. Like, oh my God. Like, just blink in a second. They're gone.
I think the biggest thing that really turned that was that double jump into middle, where there was definitely people there on Daybreak, and I'm surprised that the jumps came into that, because I'm pretty sure on the map you probably could have seen that 1v1 come down, but that ultimately just flipped the game and allowed Purple to extend their lead and just take control. And I think Resilience really suffered after that.
Yeah, Resilience definitely felt the heat from all the way in the beginning of the round. Definitely, Purple was definitely not having that from the last two. Didn't want to go down without a fight. And yeah, like you said, there was a little bit of, they definitely got a little bit in their head there. And that little incident there with 2 super jumps, and unfortunately dying by the baller there, and just kind of getting like piranhas, just gone. Ugh, a little bit of scrambling, and felt a little bit of.
Well, that concludes round 2. We will be back with round 3 shortly. So grab some water, grab food if you need it, bathroom breaks, and come on right back to watch more tower control action when Minnow returns.
See you soon. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yo, check it. We're heading into round 3. You know what I'm saying? That was the stupidest bit. Anyways, our teams are pretty interesting.
Hiya, we need view. Hiya. Thank you.
Yeah, we need please. I
Okay,
need you.
a slow start, but we got Kraken Warriors versus Legang. Word.
Shiz.
Yeah, Legang
Yeah.
Shiz, and
Which we want to bring to mention for the VOD that their profile photos baby. So this is going to be a very intense match.
anyway, looking at what we got here, we got Wahoo World for this first map. We've got Legang bringing a bamboo and a dynamo is an interesting pair for tower on this map. But if you can get control of mid there and have the offense, that dynamo is very powerful.
Yeah, it's dynamo on this map is very powerful. It's a good controlling weapon. Definitely one in cause for some good intimidation here. The bamboos are having a hard time over here, being tracked down by Kraken Warriors.
This is a big.
Bakaro.
Everyone lives from that splashdown. Very nice. It's two down on Kraken Warriors, but bamboo does go down in return. A nice snipe by the E leader there. This E leader is gonna have a lot of domination on this map. It's got it outranges, of course, everything, and if the bamboo and dynamo don't play this well amongst their front lines, this E leader is going to be their ultimate demise.
Yeah, because the spot they're taking it's very difficult. As someone who's placed frontliner, it is a very difficult spot to get past, as they got a great line of sight from like both ways.
And there's that wipe.
Ooh.
Kraken Warriors now just able to just move up. We see Vicario with the junior painting up. They are close to armor, and tower is down, which is a really nice thing to get that tower up over that ledge and get on the bottom.
Yeah, definitely that first check
was thrown.
Yeah, definitely that first checkpoint is hard to get past in terms of the offensive, the defensive team, and in this case, Legang taking that spot. Their dynamo Lilith is kind of trapped in this corner here.
With this offense coming out. Dynamo will struggle.
Yeah, the Kraken Warriors being kicked off the tower. Kind of evicted off the tower over here, and Legang taking the offensive approach now and just kind of gaining turf while the tower slowly moves back to the default position.
They didn't get very far, as the E leader still in a prime position. Really, anywhere they can go, that gives them straight away from like to mid or like the top corner there. Just very controlling. You need to know where that E leader is, because Legang had that opportunity to go up, but they did get picked down, as they're looking to try to regain this control and maybe go somewhere, but they do have to beat a push to 26, and this is going to be very difficult to do with the comp that Kraken Warriors has brought.
Yeah, especially because as we just saw there, Aurora just not having it, just not wanting them to be on the tower whatsoever. And ooh,
that is a nice trade, though.
Very nice trade with yeah, very nice trade with the bamboozler over there. Also, just, that scenario is just funny. 4K bamboozler, who will win? No one.
We see the pro just very, we're having a little bit of issues.
A little bit of trade there. Pro falling for the trap a little bit, and however, it did work out, and it was just a trade, so nothing.
For the junior though to be able to come in instead of just dying to the pro, being able to get that trade instead is definitely a win in the juniors books.
Yeah. Was it? Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, you got
I'm on who I believe is the team captain in this case.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, I believe so. I've been watching Kraken Warriors a little bit. a little bit. Anyways,
Lucas here playing really well under the steps, taking that E-leader down. They do end up being the only one alive, but they're putting in a lot of work where they were, but not able to get any safe jumps in for their teammates.
No, was it their bamboozler was having a hard time. Was just had a case of bad luck there when it came to super jumping, which super jumping
coming down to the last 2 seconds, and that's just game.
Yeah, they ran out. It was end of clock, correct?
Yes, it was clock.
Yeah.
That game went by really quick to me. Just going kind of back and forth because Legang did have a couple moments, but it wasn't utilized very well to how powerful like their comp can be. Like I've seen this comp be powerful on tower before, but you need your two frontliners to be able to make that happen. And it's just Kraken Warriors were getting around it, and they couldn't keep the four of them alive to be able to put that controlling power that this comp has. And with the E-leader on the other side, that is very hard to deal with.
Yeah,
because I do see the merits in that comp, and I'm not shutting down the comp. I see its merits. You got the Boozler's just a mid-control machine once it can get there, but they just wasn't being utilized to its fullest.
No, it definitely felt very disorganized. Kind of just they were all playing like. It kind of felt like a little bit of a solo queue in the sense where everyone's kind of doing their own thing and they're just kind of playing off each other there.
Mm-hmm.
However, I hope they can use this time to kind of get organized and maybe see a very interesting match, because Kraken Warriors definitely had a great wall of defense, especially their 4K.
Mm-hmm. They did the E-leader really opening up opportunities for Kraken Warriors, which just allowed the others to just freely move in and able to make the tower path just a more easier one to take. Like that push that they got was really strong. They had the paint up, the junior moved up, they had the specials they need to counter. It was all going really well in their favor. But now we're moving on to Macomart.
Yes, the I wonder what they're going to be shopping for. Definitely for this W. I am not funny. Anyways, round starting.
Same comp being brought out by Legang, I believe.
Yeah, definitely not changing, which it does have its a 50-50 of backfiring, as you know, choosing the same thing can be
Kraken Warriors do have the inkjet this time, but the one thing we don't see this round are no Nautiluses.
Oh, wait. Oh, someone filled out the bingo board. That's how. Well, looks like the data was wrong.
Still a relatively neutral start. We see specials coming out here. I think this Booyah might get shredded. Oh, not in time, but it was a trade pick.
Yeah, it looks
still
like
a 2 for 2.
Yeah, no one's grabbed the tower so far. As I saw a little bit earlier, Kraken Warriors were sticking to the left flank over here, and kind of trying to hold that spot. The Dynamo definitely putting pressure on Shin right here.
This Dynamo has definitely more advantages on this map with the stack ledges, as they can just flick over it and they can get control of either side of it. But Legang here just continuing to get picked off 2-2 as members are jumping back now. So Kraken Warriors, they did have the advantage, but Legang just coming right back. It's still relatively a neutral game.
I mean, it's only the first minute, so I mean,
I know
things can rapidly change.
With the amount of burst starts we've seen so far in the first 2 sets, like this is the more neutral sided game. Is like we've seen specials go out, we've seen the fights happen, but it's still coming in relatively even favor. And as one tries to go, it just turns right around immediately.
Yeah, I mean, what was it? Legang trying to get capture on the tower bits. Now holding the lead. Kraken Warriors, of course, trying to change that. And Armano just going in, trying to block those two streets, which is very great idea, as
Mhm.
this could be a very good bottleneck right here.
I didn't
And
even
just
notice the rapid, to be honest with you, but this is a really great pick for this map because, as you can see, the rapid is just controlling that snipe area, and that's what the blaster does. The blasters can be really powerful on tower Mako. Look at, oh wow, that is a delayed wipe, and there's still two alive.
there is still
But
two alive. There's still
they're at checkpoint 3.
yeah, Kraken Warriors still on the tower. Oh my god.
And they
Finally,
pushed it just the last the just a little too slow and they killed just the little bit of momentum, just pushing it to the KO.
they just needed to stay on there, and they just KO'd it.
We kind of just watched from the side and it's just okay, I guess Kraken Warriors are still on and they took checkpoint 3 and they're just like tower dance and we're just gonna hold this tower, and then they stayed on enough to get the last little bit of momentum to just KO it, and the gang struggling to just get anything on that tower to stop it.
Yeah, definitely good instincts there when it's just stay on the tower, especially if a lot of the team is dead. Kraken Warriors just kind of held their position just on the tower, and if I don't know if you saw a little bit there, but they had people already super jumping on the tower, so they were definitely gonna make that spot known.
I think they saw that. Yeah, I think they saw that Legang was struggling to get the rest of Kraken Warriors members off of the tower, so they did risk that super jump in to the tower to still like push it to the KO. And at that point in time, like I applaud that when you realize that, and you know, like you're so close, it's worth the risk, and they took that risk and succeeded it.
Very much so, because in that small alley between checkpoint 1 and the checkpoint 2, that is probably the most deadliest point of this map, and Kraken Warriors just held it down. They definitely, their team captain did lead them very well with a little bit of the blaster action going on.
That blaster is very useful, pushing back both Bamboo and the Dynamo in those situations when they're just lurking underneath those ledges where those two weapons usually perch. It's definitely really powerful on that map.
Straight up. That was very, very interesting. A little bit, again, kind of we saw kind of like in the first match there, where it felt again like Legang was a little bit disorganized, but a little bit more going for what they were trying to go for.
It did take a good while before one team actually got a really good full advantage to push, so it took a lot longer this time than the other two matches. But now we're going into game 3, which is on Piranha Pit. I don't if Legang kept the same comp for the last two games, I don't see it changing here.
No, Piranha Pit is definitely a very it's a difficult...
I am very wrong. There is now a Nautilus has come back.
The Nautilus has come back.
There's a C-Jet, and the Dynamo still makes a return. I've seen Dynamos go crazy on the conveyor belts here. Meanwhile, on the other side, they are bringing the vanilla ballpoint. So you've got the Toxic Mist and the Inkjet with that.
I don't know if you saw, but our Mono is using the range blaster.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, which is, you know, fun to use. Very, as someone who's used it occasionally, it's definitely very satisfying and can be pretty deadly on this map.
I definitely forgot that this map is another one that favor the Stingray, so I do understand why the C-Jet has come out. I briefly forgot about that, so I can see Wasan using that Stingray to Legang's advantage.
Kind of like Anchovy. The Inkjet also is very strong on this map, as there's a lot of winding twists and turns with the tower here, and can be very, very annoying to actually get a push. The Inkjet. Oh,
very nice by Lucas there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful hit.
It was really close to go down to the blaster there, but the shot did miss. Lucas able to stay alive. But Kraken Warriors, you can just see 3 of them there. Lucas able to pick one of them. The Inkjets come out from Kraken Warriors, but the 2 have gone down. That's 3 down. Shindu here trying to keep up a nice shark.
Just kind of, yeah, he's just kind of chilling.
Oh,
He's in a little bit of the Tenta, but at a last ditch effort there. While
the
getting-
look at me missiles.
Yeah. Distraction. Oh my god. Was it?
I like
Gang?
what the Dynamo's doing here.
Yeah, definitely doing a little bit kind of taking a little bit of a setback issue, not really focusing on kills, but more of turf control. As again, that is very important. Ooh!
Lovely
Did Lilith just
turnaround.
steamroll that? Oh my god.
Yeah, it looked like
Yeah.
that ended up being a steamroll.
Yikes. Ugh. That has gotta not feel good. But Aurora going for a ballpoint, which is very interesting. A lot of range, kind of just sitting back and chilling out and kind of picking people off from the top there.
Even though E-Leader is, like, it can be a strong choice here, like, the ballpoint with this kid here, they have Toxic Mist and Inkjet to work with now, so the Mist can definitely slow down the people on the tower and the tower itself, with the Inkjet helping to get past these 2 choke points here. So I think it's a really nice switch to deal with what Legang is bringing out here. We see Armana with another Inkjet coming out, just stalling the people back as Kraken Warriors able to get around this choke point now finally and get to the next checkpoint. Luke is trying to stall. Armada with another great pick. Shinji right in the tower. Another Inkjet armor. This is a wonderful thing. There's a counter armor out too.
Yeah, it looks like we got Tenta missiles coming in from Legang over here, trying to get people off the tower, but Shin's just kind of going back on the tower, doing a little, just doing his job, getting it forward. However, Kraken Warriors just kind of pushing, doing a really good job over here. Yo, oh, that's crazy.
Oh, this is a tough fight.
Lilith's just dodging. Oh my god.
This is a very good call to retreat, as it was close to getting the ball point there. Was in the range of the flick, but just didn't have enough potential to get that, or quite the follow up. But now Legang in control of the tower. They've quickly gained turf control, which is really good in their favor. They just need to stall out the choke points for themselves, get players in position to guard these ledges, and allow the tower to push around. They've only got 1 special to work with, and 2 are now down.
Oh my.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
Kraken Warriors just not letting them get into position to stall that out, and just getting pushed back and taken out.
Yeah, that ballpoint did not like their space invaded over there, and definitely came back for a little bit of revenge.
No
Trying
backline
to pick off. Oh, Lilith down. Just kind of being picked off by the
huge thing. Taking that upstairs spot when there's a backline on the tower is very risky, and it's just you're wide open, just asking you to be picked off.
For real. And
nice pick here.
Definitely going for the last bit, but can they get on the tower?
No!
Just at the last second, it looks like that will be a win for Kraken. Oh my god. GG's to both teams. That was an incredible there. Definitely Gugas. Definitely a good game.
Oh my goodness. The Mako game is showing the most back and forth, and it looks like Legang did definitely struggle with the bigger maps. Wahoo with the E-Leader just reigning control. Piranha Pit had more of an advantage to the comp, but when it was their turn to push, they didn't really take any close off points. Just Kraken Warriors was able to just come in and stop the tower and the choke point. There wasn't really any specials to help counter that. Meanwhile, when Kraken Warriors pushed, they had at least 2 specials, I believe, at the ready, and they got it through that choke point. It didn't look like they had a lot contesting the tower to get through that choke point.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot. That was very difficult to watch there, as definitely a lot of the choke points on this map are very deadly and can very much be very difficult to get past. However, Kraken Warriors just didn't have that problem in the beginning. They just kind of got past that. However, the power of the baby. Legain definitely grabbed that back and tried to push, but unfortunately just that ballpoint, man. That did just anchored down.
Anchored down. It was definitely a team effort there with Kraken Warriors. They used the comp really well. They had the blaster closing off areas. They were in the right place. They did tower trade-offs. Ballpoint got into the positions they needed to shut down the Dynamo in certain situations or push them back. I got the Lilith there on the Dynamo did a really good job taking turf control back though for Legang as well and trying to take some fights. We saw that we saw the steamroll by the Dynamo as well. I think it was a steamroll because the flick kind of landed and they turned. That was really good and so close to getting the overtime at the end to possibly trigger overtime. It was a good effort by the Dynamo as well. And just seeing certain members of Legang just try to stop Kraken Warriors. They did try. It's just Kraken Warriors had more of the team coordination to shut them down one by one.
Yeah, you can definitely see still a little bit of disorganization from Legang right there. Like you said, Lilith definitely got it back for Legang in terms of turf, which is very important still in any rank and competitive, as that can really as it's just hard to move just in general, so and it kind of puts pressure on the enemy team. But Kraken Warriors weren't having none of that, and definitely
Nope.
no, they saw that. They knew exactly who to deal with a little bit at the end there. And definitely that little retreat there when their team was down, their frontliners were gone. Retreating there was actually a really good thing, as you know, someone who's dead is worse than someone who retreated, because at least you're alive and you can get back into the fray really quickly.
All right, well, that does conclude round 3. GG's to both teams, and that also concludes my time on the mic, guys. So, Weebird, it's been awesome beginning commentating with you.
And it's a pleasure. I am glad to commentate with you. You are amazing.
Thank you, and so are you. We have IMAD coming in my place. Weebird will still be here. So to those, but yeah, I was gonna say an outro, but I don't know. But yeah, I've been Debbie on the mic. You guys know me from WBG, Hydra main. Yeah, you know all that fun stuff. Anywho, don't go anywhere, guys. Round 4 should be up right away. Later.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to wonderful epic day. We got we're heading into round 4, and I'm joined by another lovely commentator. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello there, I am IMAD Gamer II. Most people just call me IMAD. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. In which for round 4, we got an interesting selection in the map pool, as well as 2 very interesting teams, which I have not gotten word that is it going. All right, awesome. We're going to be starting off in round 4 with Inkblot Art Academy, and against if is that right? Okay. That is right. Oh my god. The 2 teams are going against our Garfield plush and 60% fish puns. What lovely names we have today. Truly the best names that I've seen in a tournament. And it looks like Green is pushing in. Definitely has a lot of the turf control right now. Blue oh okay. Blue just kind of chilling all the way up there, not really having a solid push, kind of more just being a wall right now. Green holding onto the tower, being very aggressive right now. No,
Yeah, looks like we got
Garfield's dead.
we had several people going on both sides, but it looks like fish puns are still able to get some points on the board. Not quite able to get that first checkpoint. Then they went 3 down, and now Garfield Plush are able to get back in.
Yeah. What was that? Nice double kill right there. On Green over here, and only lead. Was it Blue? Only leading by 1 point right now. So this is going to be a very interesting match in terms of predicting who's going to win. Very strong team comps, especially if I notice on Green they have a Hydra, which is very nice to see.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely good for just the backliner weapon. Just it is a good defensive weapon. However, Blue just kind of going in a little bit of aggressive, taking that back from early in the beginning, and throwing it back into Green's face right here.
Yes, indeed. And our team has played against Fishmans quite often, and Tesla here is quite proficient with that Hydra, so I'm excited to see what she pulls out here. The only thing is,
Yeah, it looks like she just got annihilated from from existence
Yeah, I was just about to say,
with the stingray there. And also,
the Hydra
does it look? Did they have a DC?
yeah, it looks like there's a DC on fish puns, but I was gonna say the Hydra is excellent for tower control on Inkblot, but is not really a match for the Stingray.
Yeah, unfortunately, that speed, the slowness caused by how heavy the Hydra is does not favor quick maneuvering there.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely just a tank of a weapon.
Yes, indeed, especially with the Ink Armor kit.
Yeah, Hydra going in for a little bit of the spawn kills over here, and it looks like they're just holding them back in. They're not. What is happening?
I think they're just gonna try to knock it out. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I think they're just knocking it out. All right. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, that was quite the match to start us off with. I think, except for that DC, it looks like it's going to be a pretty evenly matched team. So I think we're in for a good show.
Yeah. And in terms of skill, it's definitely like neck and neck. However, there was a little bit of disorganization. If you could feel it, I don't know if you could, but and that was on both teams. However, it was kind of a little bit just kind of all over the place. It felt a little bit like vibes from solo queue. Yeah.
A little bit of the nerve sneaking in the beginning there.
Yeah, I think that's just the competitive jitters. Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah, it happens. It's a warm-up match. Yeah, you gotta get warmed.
Of course.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
I was gonna say, especially with Inkblight having to be a small map, it tends to be a little bit more frantic matches. I'd say there's a lot less space to move around, when, especially when you have a Charger and a Hydra on either side.
Yeah, definitely between that between checkpoint 1 and checkpoint 2 is a dangerous route. Just because you're kind of just you're just a sitting duck just on the tower.
Absolutely.
However, if I don't know if you saw a little bit of how Hydra was playing. It was very, very aggressive, just kind of going in there, not being afraid, just kind of you just throwing in there, just Leroy Jenkins in it, just kind of just going into the dungeon and just
making good use of that range and that.
and it works. They definitely put on the pressure, and
Exactly.
yeah, they just kind of didn't want to handle that, or just didn't want to deal with that one. Just like, nah, I'm gonna sit up here and chill.
I mean, Hydras are scary to go against. Let me tell you.
Yeah, as a frontliner, I know. Especially if you get because it's so much range and it's so much firing power. It's just you are going against a giant tank.
I find one of my weaknesses against the Hydras, I always underestimate how much of a charge it has, and so I'm like, oh, I'm safe now, and it's still firing at me.
Yeah, it has such a long wind-up time and a long just shooting time, and just you're like, this is never gonna end. I'm going to die. This is gonna happen. Oh my god. Really? Hold on. Let's talk about the next map they have on the list, actually, which is Muscle Forge Fitness. Power.
That's going to be another interesting match to see the Hydra on. Another very small map.
Not only another very small map, but another map with winding corners. Because this one definitely has a lot of relies on going underneath and kind of things that are either eye level or below eye level. And in which in this game below eye level is basically death because of fall off damage. And it's going to be interesting to see what each team picks in terms of weaponry. As yeah,
I definitely feel like
all right. Well, you heard it here. No, they can't. Damn. Okay. Well. All right. Well, we're heading into the next match, anyways.
yeah, it looks like because 60% fish puns were kept playing after the disconnect, they're gonna count that as a win for Garfield Plush.
Yeah, Garfield. Oh, gotta love it.
I was just gonna say, like, it looks like they kept the Charger and the Hydra respectively, but I feel like the Hydra's gonna have a little bit better time on this map, just because, like you said, the angles and just the ups and downs is not much of a straight shot for the Charger, and the Hydra does excel at that fall off damage.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Was it Garfield Plush just kind of chilling up there and definitely taking a a kind of defensive position here as 60% fish puns just going in pretty aggressive, especially at the beginning. Ooh, that was devastating. That was hard to watch.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate.
Yeah, 3 down on 60% fish puns, and as Garfield kind of moves into here, getting a little not only turf control but just a lot of putting pressure on him. Kalos and Hydra just kind of chilling on the tower here while picking off people.
Yeah, it looked like fish puns were gonna try to come back in and take back the match, but then Garfield Plush just like shutting them down at the checkpoint.
Yeah, they basically they just slapped them out of slapped the W out of their hand and just went, nope, it's mine. Garfield just kind of leaving leaving the tower. Definitely taking a little bit of the retreat. It's a great idea as Garfield is using the, was it no, it's the fire pin. That is awesome. Hydra doing a little bit of a schmoving around, more taking just a pressure lead here, just applying and kind of trying to get into 60% fish pun's head here.
Speaking of 60% fish puns, I noticed that they have a sploosh on their team, which is pretty decent for this particular map. With the curlers and the short range, you can get in there and cause a little bit of chaos, get it right up in their faces.
In terms of turf control, it's an absolutely great weapon for that, and for fall off, especially on this map, fall off damage is definitely a bonus in terms of any weapon. It benefits on this map, especially this line.
For sure.
Yeah. As like I said, a lot of it is either eye level or above eye level. So.
It looks like they're stuck in a bit of a stalemate here. The Garfield plush still in the lead, but just barely.
Yeah, for real. There is there's a four point lead here.
It's been a lot of back and forth. A lot of people going down on both sides. I think both the sploosh and the brush putting in some work, taking people out. And there's a booyah for a double.
Ooh. Beautiful,
Fishpun's trying to push back in and take that lead, and that's 3 down, just the junior left.
What was it?
Oh, they lost the tower.
What the heck?
Okay, that junior must have been sharking in their alley there, putting some pressure on the tower rider.
Yeah, another. Yeah.
3 down again. I think that's gonna be.
Oh my God! 3 on the tower, and it looks like they're doing a little bit of pressure in terms of spawn camping. Garfield just kind of chilling, waiting for this. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like they're just going up, and probably are going to just spawn camp the hell out of them already.
Yeah, Fishbone's putting on a lot of pressure, but they do go 2 down. I think they lost the tower there. There's the 52 in the sploosh lift, and I think the 52 is going to go down to the brush. Maybe not.
And I don't know if you saw that Phil splash down there. It didn't necessarily work. They're just kind of pushing the tower back. Garfield just kind of chilling. But 60% fish puns definitely has the lead here with 37 seconds on the clock.
And definitely quite the pressure too. That so far, Garfield Plush hasn't been able to stop this push.
Yeah, this is definitely a great comeback, especially for the last round. So we could see this will definitely be a very, very, very good round.
Oh, 20 seconds left. It's gonna be. They're gonna have to do a strong, continuous push in order to get anywhere close to that lead.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I was like, I think this is a win for fish puns. Unless, we're going into overtime. Ooh,
no.
Okay. But only barely for like a small minute or small second. GG's.
Looks like Fish Puns decided to come back and redeem for that last match. And we're now in 1v1.
1-1. Yeah.
That was quite a crazy match.
It was pretty damn insane. Everyone was kind of, this is going to be very much a close call. I'm excited for the next round, because the next round is Skipper Pavilion. Oh,
I have to say that is one of my all-time favorite maps, so I am super excited for this.
Really? All right. In terms of what we've been seeing, it's probably going to be one team pushing and then maybe a stalemate until one of them kind of gives, because this is very much, if I'm thinking of Skipper Pavilion right, it's very interesting on tower control.
Something I like to point is definitely a very uphill battle. Like, for the defending team, is easier to, I guess, stall out that push unless you get a couple of nice specials going, just because they have the high ground almost the whole time.
Yeah, it's one of the newest map. So
it is quite literally the newest map.
It is the newest map, and yeah, in terms of new, we're kind of all used to that now. But
Mhm.
this map, I just gotta say, personally, has never been my favorite. It's pretty. It's a pretty, very good aesthetic map. But in terms of tower control, this is going to be very like the last like Muscle Forge. It definitely benefits from fall off, and if maybe one of the teams actually has a uh, what was it in terms of range? Range is definitely going to be key here,
Mhm.
as if they can just control the down angle that on one of the from checkpoint.
For sure,
and
for sure. And
yeah,
definitely
it's just
compared to the other two maps, it has a lot of not only a lot of space, but a lot of wide open space that'll probably at least give the charger a little bit more room to breathe.
yeah, and definitely judging by the team comps here.
However, no more charger.
Oh yeah, wait. It looks like two of each team are going in the center, duking it out. Uh,
Not only do we have a Hydra, a custom Hydra for both teams, we have double or a 96 and a 52 for fish puns.
ooh, this
So
is gonna be
honestly,
very
not
interesting.
a lot of damage, but not quite as much map control as what they've shown previously. Which, with the end zap on Garfield Plush, might come back to bite them. We'll have to see.
That is true. Was it one thing we have seen is that Fish Puns has been pretty good at controlling turf. However, in terms of defending, it's been pretty difficult. They had a problem with that the first round. Oh, it looks like they're trying to go down the middle lane, but they just kind of keep that. They're kind of just keeping the. Oh,
Yeah, the Hydra is certainly putting in some work, but was not expecting the brush to come up behind.
man. The other
Oh, wait.
Hydra just kind of chilling on the tower. It's definitely going to be probably a Hydra v Hydra game in terms of who's going to be on the tower. Definitely taking just the tower stance here. Another Booyah Bomb coming in from, what was it, blue over here.
Yeah, the 52 pulling out that booyah. I definitely think with the 90, adding the 96, they're trying to utilize a little bit more of that open space with some range.
Yeah.
Ooh, a
was it,
nice cancel with the brush there. But it looks like fish puns? Yeah, fish puns have gone 3 down, so it looks like that'll be the end of that push. And then Garfield Plush taking some map control back.
Yeah, taking a little bit of map control. They are currently, Garfield Plush is currently in the lead right now with 57 remaining. But there's a lot of time on the clock. This can very much change in Fish Pun's favor.
For sure.
Garfield going out with Smash over here. Smash winning that and getting rid of the. God, what are those things called? I can't remember.
I honestly was missed what went down there.
Yeah.
It looks like it's definitely been very back and forth once again, and fish puns are making another run for it. I will say with this particular map, it's always a decision whether to approach from the middle or from, I don't know, your side, because when you're on the defending team, once you try to go down that middle, you kind of give up that almost defensive wall in order to get that flank out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a very a lot of critical decision making is very important on this map, as it can make or break a strategy here.
For sure.
Because especially just going down this one lane right here is definitely already a bottleneck, as they clearly saw, as Garfield Plush just kind of holding it, just literally
But
just
it looks
sticking from
like-
the top.
It looks like Fish Puns were able to take that second checkpoint as well as the lead.
That is true. They did just take the lead. This is very, very, very good comeback there. With 1 minute and 43 seconds left, and I'm just going in a little bit offensive here.
I find it kind of funny that the Hydra is not playing Hydra.
Yeah, I know. Just a little bit of sloosh.
Oof,
Just
that's
fuck
3
it.
down for Garfield Plush again.
Ugh. We've been seeing that a lot lately from Garfield Plush, just kind of being wiped out very quickly, and easily getting back into the fray. However, you know, if you're just from my knowledge alone, a dead teammate is not as good as a teammate that ran away, because at least
That's
you're
true.
alive. Yeah.
At least when you're alive, at the very least, you can get a nice jump point for your teammates.
True. Is it? And this is It's just such a hassle.
But now that's 3 down for fish puns. It looks like they're going to be able to get past that checkpoint. Oh,
Oh,
unless the splashdown knocks them
Hogger's
off.
cat couldn't get all the way up there. Got
Yep,
on the tower, but got bonked off. Garfield and unfortunately they can't get up that wall. That's pretty annoying to watch.
Once again, that high ground coming in for the defending team. Definitely difficult to fight that uphill battle. It looks like it's going to be the end of that push. However, they were able to take back the second checkpoint in the lead.
Yeah,
Well,
it is only 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I don't think Garfield Plush could get this back. They could turn it into overtime. However, with that Booyah bomb there, kind of not letting them get that. Ooh.
Yeah, it's 2 down for. Oh, it's 2v2 now.
Oh, they're fighting now.
Oh,
Oh,
it's gonna be close.
oh,
It's
oh,
really close.
oh my God! Just back and forth on that tower.
Down to the wire.
For real.
That will be the round for Garfield Plush.
Yeah.
But honestly,
Looks like
it was very back and forth the whole time. A very intense matchup.
Very, very. It seemed evenly matched there. They were having a hard time. I was kind of thinking they were gonna have a hard time, especially with that wall on each side of their spawns. It's probably one of the hardest spots in the game in terms of tower for Skipper Pavilion. They brought it back. The Garfield Plush brought it back.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
It was definitely very interesting to watch the Hydra versus Hydra. They're definitely asserting their dominance while riding the tower there.
Yeah, it looks like 60% fish puns was kind of floundering around there. Yeah. What? Okay. We got our next match coming up very soon, and we hope to see y'all pretty soon after a little break.
And welcome back, everyone. We are going into round 5 of Tower Control Minnow Cup. We have up Inkcraft Cult and the Inky Rose.
Yes, and the first match for this for round 5 is going to be on Sturgeon Shipyard, which is, whew, could be fairly interesting, especially battling for that for the tower there in the beginning, because that is in Sturgeon.
It's definitely gonna be an interesting matchup. It's a pretty decently large map, but a very small tower path, I would say.
Very small. It can easily be wiped out. However, in terms of how we've seen similar teams played, and just looking at the actual bracket, it seems that this may be a very close match. However, again, that's only my predictions. And it looks like the match is already starting.
Looks like we have Inkcraft Cult in the green and Inky Rose in the purple. No backline
Did you say
on
green?
either side. Look at a mix of midline and frontline, it seems.
Yeah, it is. Inkbrush is, that is very interesting to see. I've never seen Inkbrush as a comp weapon, but you know,
not only Inkbrush, but is that a vanilla or even a hero roller?
I
can
think
always-
so. It is a hero roller.
I always mix the carbon and the hero roller up.
Yeah, no, I mean, it does have that same look.
Same profile.
Yeah, it has the same model. However, the hero roller is definitely definitely a decent roller, in terms, especially for lightweight, getting in there, getting kills, and kind of just getting rid of players so that your team can move. That is definitely what the hero roller is built to do.
I thought he was gonna fall off there.
Sorry, almost going off the stage there for a bit.
I mean, as unusual as the roller brush combo is, it seems to be putting in some work, getting very aggressive, and that also looks like a wipe for Inky Rose.
Yeah, they're having a hard time. Inkcraft Cult, definitely putting in the pressure here, just kind of doing this from the right to left, just sweep.
3 down
as you
once
can see
again.
there, they're just trying to spawn camp him now, just trying to hold him in and just let Pink just kind of hold the tower, letting all the frontliners do the work.
He's just completely mowing them down. That's going to be pretty quick KO right there.
Damn. Sorry, pardon my French, but wow. You were right. This could make it. That did actually make it a very quick match. Because of the path was very short. GG's though. That hurt to see, but hopefully Inky Rose can actually bring that back into next round. Since it looks like Inkcraft definitely put on the offensive pressure and just held in there.
For sure. Speaking of next match, looks like we're gonna be going to Albacore, new Albacore Hotel.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to the old one.
That is a good question.
Anyway, this map is one of my favorites.
Definitely very wide, very open, and
very open. However, was in terms of easeability, like to navigate, since it is very open, there is a lot of areas you got to be watching, especially in some of the sneaky ways, especially the bridge.
for sure.
Yeah. This one on tower is it's probably going to be very back and forth, as it's usually hard to carry the tower in this to actually get on the tower in the center, as it has the ramps and the way they're shaped. It's just, it could become very claustrophobic very quickly. Yeah, definitely a lot of close range weapons will benefit from that.
True, but I think also, with just Albacore in general, I tend to see a lot of very long range weapons such as E-Leaders and Hydras, even Ballpoint. I think especially with a tower control is a very anchor center map, but with what I've seen on these two teams, we might not even see that.
Yeah, I haven't seen any type of anchor plays in this game so far. It has more of been an offense versus the offense matches, which is very interesting because in the previous games with other teams, it has been more of either in between or highly defensive or highly offensive, and seeing that these two teams are more or less being very aggressive. It has caused for a lot of clash.
I expect more than one squid to be taking a dip this match.
For real. Ooh, did you see that? Oh my god. That is a deadly. Or can be. It looks like we got a little bit of the Squip gang over here. Oh my god.
Well, look, they certainly pulled out the backline weapon with the Jet Squelcher. I think that's a custom Jet Squelcher for the Stingray.
We got Squelch gang going on here.
And then we have a Tentacruel on the other side. That's an interesting pick.
Oh my god.
He's certainly trying to get in. It's very difficult to take down.
Oh my god. Orsiren taking that kill, but that was painful to watch. Hammer is I think Hammer's definitely got it's kind of a bad reputation because it can be a weapon you're very good at or very poor at, and that is one thing I've seen is just
Well, there's our first.
I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but I'm hoping that wasn't an accident.
Yeah, once you get the path of the tower, it goes over that water for a good stretch of it. So you get something like Ink Armor, or even a nice splashdown, a little bit chip of the splashdown, get knocked in the water pretty easily.
Yeah. It looks like Inky Rose just kind of holding back the tower right now and just kind of keeping it to where it is and not letting Inkcraft Cult take the tower.
Yeah,
like I said, it's probably going to be a back and forth in between the center there, as you are right. That long stretch where it's just nothing but water underneath you is just going to be super difficult to get past.
For sure. And now the first checkpoint is not bad to get past there, but once you get that second checkpoint, it's right up against that wall there, and so it's just raining fire from the defending team, so it's very difficult to get past. Once you get past there, it's pretty much free reign.
Yeah, it looks like Inky Rose is probably is going to have to take a defensive stance on this, as the tower is currently being carried by a
nice triple right there. I think that was even a splash cancel as well.
I think so. A little bit. Sorry, folks. A little bit. There was a little bit delay on our side, but it's fine. There's just so much stuff going on. It's hard to track, man.
Indeed.
It looks like we got a little bit of the Ed Zap using the antenna missiles, but to no avail. Yeah.
It looks like Inky Rose is going to be coming back, trying to get some points on the board. Almost get that checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, with only it's roughly 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, they can definitely bring this back. Seeing as they got oh no, we got another person who fell off the edge again.
That was very unfortunate.
I guess your prediction was right. People are going to be falling off the map, just not in the way that
I don't think anyone expected.
Yeah. I thought it would be near the line, but nope. It's just not reading the map right. That happens. This map is very hard to read.
I mean, I can't blame him. It is very enticing on such a hot summer day as it seems to be.
Very much so.
It looks like the Inkcraft's going to be pushing in with that Tenebrella again, trying to get past that second checkpoint. And another dip in the water.
another dip on the water for Craft Colt over here.
Yeah, it looks
Pink
like
just kind of chilling on the tower. Unfortunately, kind of alone here, just having to. Oh no, Pink's gone. Got bonked off the tower. Was it Inky Rose taking the defense here and just kind of leaving it alone, not allowing them to jump on the tower anytime soon.
Yeah, well,
And
Inkcraft is still in the lead. Inky Rose is doing a good job of keeping that defense going and making sure they don't get the quick KO like we saw last time.
yeah, I think you definitely don't want that happening after another round like that. And I don't think they don't want that. Oh, all right. Well,
I can't tell you how many times I've done that myself. That is
I've,
also
I've
unfortunate.
I've done it so many times. So no hard feelings. I feel
I
if anything,
feel
I
that.
just feel the pain.
Well, we got Inkcraft
Uh,
back on the tower, and we got 10 seconds left. It looks like it'll be game set match for them.
yeah, it looks like it's in terms of what we've been seeing, they may win the next match. However, um, that is only again a prediction, as you know, Inky Rose could come back, very much so.
For sure. They definitely put up a very good fight that match. It was
Yeah, yes, they did. They did go a little bit meme teamy there in terms of what they chose, but was it kind of played a little bit into their favor early on, but as you can see, they were a little bit disorganized, a little bit um, at the end, kind of just all over the place. But now
so what do we got
are.
going for our third match?
I believe. Oh my God, where are we now?
Ooh, the reef.
We're going back to the reef on this one. Which as we saw last time, you weren't here, man. It is also kind of like it feels more open than it is, but there's really only the bottom parts that open. Yeah.
It's definitely a very visible contrast for the size of the map compared to the last two we've seen.
Yeah, definitely, and of course, again, the bridge definitely acts as more of a kind of like a shield for the tower in this case. However, it's gonna be going all the way up the ramp in that narrow entry that's between the second checkpoint and the third.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah.
And one of the things I'll note about this map, like I said, the bridge is acts a bit of a shield, but having control of that bridge will be pretty instrumental in having the map control. It is a pretty small map. You have those, I guess, secluded alleyways, but for the most part, most of the visibility of the tower revolves around that bridge.
Yeah, very much so. That bridge does have a lot of cover, not only because it has a height difference, so in terms of fall off damage, any weapon that gains like that's good with fall off ink benefits from just that bridge being there, whether they're on the top or trying to attack someone from the bottom or underneath the bridge. They definitely still have the advantage. And like you said, a lot of the narrow pathways here are great for flanking. However, I haven't seen really anyone take those pathways yet, which is kind of odd, strangely enough. However,
especially because you have that second checkpoint goes right up against that little block on the side there. Very good to defend from there.
Yeah, in terms of ooh, okay. All right. It looks like it's going to be a fairly offensive team, really, like on both teams.
Indeed, we have a glue that's coming out for both sides.
We do. Jose, we got an NZAP once again, Tri-Slosher and Brella. It looks like that Brella is going to be pretty difficult, as they were last time. Just a wall of fury over there.
And especially with the good size of that Brella, it looks like they're going to be able to take the bridge pretty easily.
And it looks like that was a double kill early on, putting pressure on Inky Rose over here. Definitely having a hard time to definitely feeling the pressure from Craft Cult here.
And I definitely appreciate the Tenta's decision to go up that defending that left side there, keeping them from being able to stop them at the second checkpoint. So they're going to be going right up to the third checkpoint pretty early on.
Yeah, but they are playing extremely aggressive right now, not taking anything from Inky Rose. Looks like gunning for the straight knockout. And is it gonna be a knockout? Oh my goodness.
We have another.
We
Quick
have
KO.
another knockout. Quick knockout too. GG's to that. That was just a brilliant play. Definitely Incref Cult puts a lot of emphasis on pressure there. And they definitely felt that. That was definitely felt. Whew.
Yeah, that tended rally. They executed that almost textbook perfect. Taking on the bridge, making sure to clear that out to gain control of the tower, then pushing up that left side to make sure the checkpoint stays clear. Yeah, it was very well.
Very well played. They covered both flanks, which was very, very textbook, like you said. But that was a clean match. They just non-stop pulled out all fury. Just pulled all the stops there, including that little bit of a bubble shield at the end, just kind of not allowing them to gain any sort of, just pushing them away from the tower and not allowing them to actually make that pathway there.
For sure.
You gotta love to see these newer teams just kind of like battle it out, duke it out. It is always very fun. And yeah.
Well, with that being third match, I think we're going to be taking a bit of an intermission as we go into the final round of the Swiss.
Yeah, that is right. We're going into was it round
6, I believe.
Yeah. It's going to be very, very fun.
I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Yep. So everyone at home, if you wanted to take a bathroom break, now's your chance. We'll be right back. 1. Go. Where?
Alright, welcome back to round 6. We have Power Rink versus Nightshade on Tower Control Minnow Cup.
Ooh, tower. Yeah, it's a lovely match.
Looks like for our first match, we're going to be having Anchovy Games.
Ooh,
gonna
Anchovy
be-
Games. Once again, Anchovy is kind of a narrower map from what we've last seen and when we last came back and playing on, and definitely definitely going to be pretty intense if one of these teams has a very strong backliner. This can definitely make the team, as there is a lot of good like spots to hold.
For sure. It is definitely a tough map for tower control. It's relatively, well, not necessarily small, but like you said, very tight and very uphill trying to get that tower to the checkpoint.
Yeah. Is it actually we were on Power Rank and Nightshade, right? If I want to get my teams correct.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. If anyways, I have a couple friends on the other team, so hello. But in terms of since I do have a couple friends, I know how a lot of them play. So this actually may be a very interesting round. As well as it's Anchovy. I'm not biased.
You say
Alright.
bias, I say personal insight.
I say I just want to know how they do. Because I haven't talked to some of the people, and I just want to know how they play. So, yes.
Indeed.
All right. And they're off to the races. Off to the races, and it looks like was it
Back to
it
our
looks like
traditional backlines. We got a jet squelcher and a splat charger.
yeah, Nautilus looking like they've made a return, as well as a scope charger too. Very interessana.
Definitely gonna be seeing a lot of stingrays this match.
Definitely, Stingray has been a very strong special in terms of tower control. Oh, turrets of tower control. It's definitely been a favorite, and I've seen it basically in every round so far. As well as Inkjet. Inkjet is a very good special on this map as well. Very good, because there is a lot of close quarter combat that happens, especially at this point in the match. Nightshade already at the checkpoint over here, and it looks like
It looked like he was going for a splash jump, but no one was around to take it, so he decided, yeah, I'll jump in and cause some havoc.
Yeah, Power Inc. having a little bit of trouble defending that, but actually came back.
Stopped them right at the last checkpoint.
Snow using a little bit of the Neo. Is it? Yeah, it is. Pretty sure. Great for ink coverage, as well as this general movement is really good. Ooh, nice pop off. Nice little pop there from Aaron. And oh wait, that's close to a team wipe. That's three people dead on Power Inc. Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, the Splash-O-Matic is definitely quite. It has that unique property of being a very aggressive support. It's got lots of nice paint control, but also that zero RNG.
Yeah, very much so. I would say their thing was probably going for a little bit of turf coverage here. However, Nightshade definitely putting on the pressure here, especially from this Kenzo Slosher over here. Ooh. However, what was it? We got Snowy and on the points. Unfortunately, Power Inc. taking that taking the tower.
Yeah, it looks like they took out several people with that suction bomb rush.
Yeah. it's looking like kind of history repeating itself here. In sense, like from the beginning, they were all the way good push from Nightshade, but then they were able to hold it back from getting a full KO. They're gonna really have to fight for this, as the Nightshade has got 5 remaining,
Yes.
in which they have to get either a 4 or a KO. Of course,
Power
KO
definitely
would
gonna
be
have
probably
to get almost nearly a KO in order to pull out this match.
yeah, and of course they're probably gonna go for the KO, because who wouldn't go for the KO? I mean, come on.
I'm gonna be very impressed if they can pull them out at like the 3 or the 1.
If they do, this will be very. It would definitely set the scene for the rest of the matches.
For sure.
As usually the first match is always just the teaser of what is to come. We got a Stingray over here from Nightshade, just doing a little bit of sweeping motions for crowd control, doing a little bit of retreating. It looks like it, going back and just seeing and weighing their options here for what path they can take, to hopefully take a aggressive stance here. Ooh, that was a nice little fizzy bomb right there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, definitely Nightshade putting in a lot of aggression. It's putting in some work with the Stingray.
Yeah, definitely using their specials to the fullest extent, which I feel like a lot of people do forget about, is that, special, it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's definitely one of the first things I look at the beginning of every match, because you can get a good sense of what the opposing team's strategy is just by looking at their special lineup.
Yeah, definitely. Nautilus going in, and looks like going in for an offensive position here, taking a little bit of the right flank. Ooh. Unfortunately, getting a little bit of a trade right there. Not so hot for Power Inc. here. Snow trying to get on the tower, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to, as Nightshade just basically blocked their any way of getting on the tower, and it looks like that's going to be game.
Yeah, they were able to get a little bit start to get some map control back, but then the Nightshade just came in and basically got the triple there to cancel them out.
Yeah, very much heavily relying on that Stingray, just sweeping motions to intimidate and put pressure on Power Inc. there. Definitely good in terms of getting in their head. It felt like they were a little bit disorganized, but who knows? They could very much straighten out in the next match, which the next map should be Port Mackerel, if I'm correct.
Mackerel.
Port
Now-
Mackerel.
I was gonna say, like, typically for Anchovy, it's a small map. You typically see Stingray for much larger maps, but like you said, because it's so tight, there's not really a whole lot of space to run away from that Stingray from.
No.
You get boxed in a corner, and it's back to the spawn point for you.
This is a map where Stingray definitely shines. It is such a close quarter map, and such a narrow map.
Very narrow, very long.
Very, very much so. You have a lot of places. There's a lot of places to hide as well. You got all those crates all in the center. Definitely a lot of cover. To take. A lot of cover, as well as a lot of just pathways to hide behind. So there could be we could see a lot of shark maneuvers here.
For sure.
Yeah. And especially tower control on this. Long range may benefit here, especially if it's scope or 4K. However, maybe we may see a Hydra. So bingo card, get it out.
I agree. We have definitely some good options for the long range, but I feel like even some of the more aggressive frontliners will have a little bit more of a fighting chance against those long range, just because, like there's a lot of good places to shark and hide, a lot of good cover.
Yeah, definitely. It was probably a lot of the specials that benefit from this type of narrow map. Of course, mentioning again the Stingray, as well as the bubble. What is the bubble thing called?
Bubble blower.
Yeah, bubble blower. Definitely benefits from here, especially if they do the old bubble shield. thing because there's there, like you said, there's not a whole lot of places to hide. It is very difficult.
Definitely. Well, it looks like we're
Was
going to be
it-
swapping out the Splat Charger for another custom jet sculpture.
And it looks like, is that, I don't know if the, no, that isn't, but we got a little bit of the H3 nozzle nose, H3 nozzle nose D here. Very interesting, as I do see that a lot in tower control as a surprisingly decent weapon.
And I was actually just going to say, this particular map, also, Stingray is the most prevalent, but I would say the second most prevalent would be Inkjet.
Yeah.
A lot of places you can get up high and rain fire from above, and like good places to hide for your jump point.
Definitely a good, since it's very narrow, you don't have to have that much to work with in terms of like figuring out where they're going to be coming from, because they're only going to be coming from like three lanes mainly. And you're not wrong. There's a lots of narrow pathways, so it definitely benefits from this map. However, it looks like it's just going to be a back and forth. Oh, we got a Stingray battle going on here. Ugh. Unfortunately, Nightshade won that one.
That was quite the duel. And I was actually going to mention, Port Mackerel is one of those unique stages for tower control where it only has the 2 checkpoints, so there's really not much, I guess, leeway once you get past the first checkpoint there. At least for the defending team.
This is definitely in terms of Nightshade already holding the point right now. I'm holding point. What?
Yeah, a lot of points right off the bat there.
Yeah.
That Stingray putting some work on the, just pushing forward.
Yeah. Was it the Nozzle Nose definitely pulling out there?
Yeah, the Nozzle Nose and the Stingray able to stop the push before they get past that second checkpoint. It's basically the last line of defense before they get the KO.
It looks like it. They could go for the KO right here, or come back very aggressively, as they've shown in a couple other matches.
Indeed. Power Rank got some specials online. Here comes the Stingray, I think, and Bomb Rush and missiles also ready to go.
Looks like it. Looks like they're doing a little bit of Stingray for crowd control, as well as 10 missiles to push them into particular paths. However, Nightshade looking like they're just kind of camping out and seeing weighing their options here.
Yeah, Power Rank not able to do much with that special question. They're already back to 2 down with Nightshade making another run for the money. I was gonna say that the Tenta missiles are also another good choice for this map. Not only for the oof.
Yeah, that was hard. That was hard to watch. Just kind of screamed into the corner there. Tried to leave, but to no avail. A little bit too slow on reaction time there. Again with another Stingray. Stingray definitely benefiting and being a team favorite here in terms of Port Mackerel. And it looks like that was a team wipe for Nightshade right there.
Yeah, with
or
the
like
the last one up. Now, so far, they have, while Power Inc. has able to get some points on the board, they haven't been able to get past that first checkpoint. With a couple of specials going out, let's see if they can make that push.
I don't know if you saw, but that was a quad special pop off right there. You had just Bomb Rush, Stingray, Ink Armor, and Tenta. It was all of them firing at all cylinders right now, just trying to get some sort of push right now. Definitely trying to weigh out their.
Another Stingray.
Oh my God, another Stingray. It looks like we got a little bit. Everyone's kind of holding back with only 30 seconds on the clock. If Power Inc. can get this, it'd be quite an interesting match. However, they're kind of stuck.
It's definitely quite the stalemate here, and honestly, Power Inc. is going to have to make a move if they're going to clutch up. But
yeah, it looks like
Nightshade has their defense locked down with a Stingray on both sides online.
Yeah, using the antenna missiles to kind of get them out and moving them away from the tower, and it looks like they just
That's
took
gonna
that
be
back.
game.
Yeah, Nightshade getting another point.
Yeah, something I was gonna mention about those tentacles. Not only are they good for the damage in that tight spaces, but it's basically a bit of an echolocator for those all those crates in the way.
Yeah, is it like we said, it was probably like a lot of people are going to be benefiting off of Stingray.
Mm-hmm.
This is tight, like narrow maps are where this thing shines. We saw it back all the way earlier on in the game, where it was on Walleye Warehouse, and we saw that type of action going on right there. So it's no surprise that Stingray was brought out.
For sure.
Ingpower had a hard time defending. Again, from last time, it got extremely close to where like it looked like it was going to be maybe a KO match, but they quickly eliminated Nightshade. However, it was just not enough. They weren't. They were kind of playing it safe a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nightshade got up right up to the front door, but they were able to keep it barred. And then Nightshade just basically played defense in mid for the rest of the match.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as they knew they had the lead and they held the lead for a very large portion of the match, they just needed to defend, and easy win.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that. Oh my God, what an extreme, what a high intense match right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
like,
but of course we're not done yet.
We got one more match coming up on Humpback Pump Track.
Yo.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, Humpback Pump Track tower control is honestly, to me, I think it's actually one of my worst like maps, just in general. But in terms of tower control, this is going to be very interesting. We could see Blasters return, as this Blasters do benefit from this map. Very good map. Actually,
no Blasters, but we lost both of the Jet Squelchers for a heavy Splatling and a Scope Charger.
Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. And it looks like that Scope Charger is going to take that's just kind of the little sniper pad all the way in the left corner, and kind of just hope to pick off some peeps. Nightshade.
Humpback's got a very unique layout for, or even just any mode, but especially for tower control. The Chargers, he's got a lot of open space to look at, but it's going to be difficult to pick anybody off. With all the ups and downs and the humps and lumps.
Yeah, this map definitely has a lot of since it has a lot of humps and a lot of different levels of terrain. It can even, like, every match, like, even just between one person, like just a little small 1v1 skirm just in the center can be very deadly, because it really does depend on elevation.
And it appears to be another 3 down for Power Rank, and Nightshade honestly has not stopped this push since the beginning of the match.
Yeah, it is a very aggressive right now, and it looks like was that a KO?
That's KO. That's game.
Oh my God, that's game. Not even. They were not having that whatsoever. Just had them spawn can. They were
completely
up there.
Pinned down.
Yeah, they had them pinned. That was. Oof. They actually fired at all cylinders. Straight up.
that was quite the turnout for that last match there. Here we are talking about Humpback and we're just gonna go ahead and take this KO. Don't mind us.
Yeah, I mean, while we were just talking her head off, they just were like, you can do that. We're just gonna do this. Yeah, that's one for us.
Well, I noticed on their last checkpoint there, they had the Splash-O-Matic coming around from behind trying to knock them off tower with that bomb rush, but they were taken down pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was. They played extremely aggressive and very upfront in that last match. Nightshade was not having it. They wanted that win. and they did get that W. In terms of powering GG, I'm sorry, Snow. Wow. But whew, that was
Yeah.
intense.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well,
I was gonna say, I think that's gonna do it for our round 6. In fact, I think that's the end of our Swiss.
yeah,
Next up we
I
got-
think that is the end of the Swiss, and we are going to be moving on to was it top cut, right?
Top cut.
All right. Oh, okay. In which, for a lot of the teams that have made it so far, first, if any of you are watching, congratulate yourselves. And to the teams who did not make it, also congratulate yourselves. You did absolutely well. We don't
There
want
is-
no.
It's as much as the numbers say one thing, is it really didn't tell the whole story. There was quite a few like very close matchups.
Very true. Like my summary was kind of bad. I will say that, but it was very close, especially on poor mackerel. It looked like they were gonna Power Inc. was actually going to gun in and take that spot,
Mhm.
but Nightshade definitely showed that they can hold the line very well.
Indeed, and like you said, there was at one point where they had all 4 specials going at once, and yet Nightshade was still able to hold the line.
Yeah, it was quite ridiculous. In terms of this is a top cut because there's still a lot more games going on, so we're just kind of chatting right now. It's gonna be very, very interesting tournament so far. Like it has already been like very hectic. We have seen very quick games and we have seen very long games, and
Mhm.
definitely a lot of teams showing their might today.
Well, they
Which
said there's I said there's still a couple matches still left to go, but do you have any, I guess, personal favorites you'd like to see in Top Cut this later on?
personal what?
Personal favorites you'd like to see in Top Cut later on?
In terms of teams, I would probably like to see. I would actually like to. I would like to see. If they make it again, later on maybe System of the Splashdown, but yeah, that it would be nice for them to see it in the top cut one day. I don't know if they'll actually make it though. As let me look at it. It's definitely it's. I don't really
Probably
have a
not this
pick in
time
that
around,
sense.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have a pick. I can't really decide. I have a hard time.
I can I definitely can tell you there's going to be a fun match to watch later on.
Ooh, yeah. Just looking at the people at the top right now, it is. This is going to be intense matches. It's watching some of those teams we actually have seen that we have broadcasted here. So we know how they play, how they we've seen only a glimpse of what they got, and they could be hiding something underneath the hood. So yeah.
A few more tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah, definitely. In terms of it's just been hectic today, straight up. But I'm glad to see it. You always love to see it, especially in competitive. People performing at their best.
100%.
Yeah, gotta give it your all. All right, we are going to be taking a small little break, and then we'll be heading to the top cut. So, is anyone here? Is anyone here very excited? Stick around. Get something. Get some refreshments because it's gonna be intense.
I definitely want to thank you all for hanging out with us so far. It's definitely been a fun matches to watch.
Yes. and I have had a pleasure for commentating my first time here. So yeah, see you guys soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Minnow Cup Tower Control Edition. We are now going to be heading into our top cut. I am Cater, and I am joined here by Quark.
Yes, and we will be seeing for the first round of Top Cut, assembled separately, but spelled wrong, and Geeks versus Geek Squid. And we'll be
Yes.
starting off with,
We're starting off
Starfish
with
Main
Tower-
Stage Tower.
Yep. Starfish main stage, and this is a best of 3 set, so we might just be seeing a 2-0. It depends on how the teams play. But we have Starfish main stage. Do you have any thoughts on this stage for our first match here?
It's definitely a strong stage if you want to pull out any missile weapons because of all the platforms up above that can fire onto tower. Same with rain for pushes.
That's fair.
I wouldn't
see
be sorry.
Yeah, I see heavy splatlings here in particular, just because, you know, like you said, you have all those platforms, all those little spots to hide behind, pop out, and release a charge. So I myself really like playing heavy on this stage, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it come out from either team.
Though both teams are going to be incredibly vulnerable to flanks while pushing or while defending because of how many different opportunities there are for someone to sneak around the tower or get on behind your plat or all those fun little avenues on this map because of how tight it is in some spaces.
Oh yeah, that's definitely fair. I mean, flanks are pretty much everywhere on Starfish. You have those grates coming around mid that you'll see a lot. So yeah, this is one of the maps where you just see flank after flank, especially if you're not careful, if you're not keeping your wits about you. But we are quickly going to be loading into the first match here, like we said, on Starfish main stage. So excited to see what both these teams bring.
Yes. Nice. And here we go. And it was very aggressive comp coming out from Geek Squid, no backline, and then a slightly less aggressive comp coming out from Assembled separately.
Yep, rather just normal, I guess, comps on both sides. Nothing too far out of the ordinary. We do see the armor on both sides. Zat for Geek Squid, Junior for Assembled. So I'm not very surprised at that. Geek Squid does get first cap, but unfortunately quickly shut down with the splash, I believe, getting taken out. And it is just kind of not really kill for kill. Nobody's really getting killed. A lot of specials online, a lot of specials getting popped, but not much is happening as both these teams just try and struggle to fight for mid in these first 30 seconds of the game.
I'm going to be very interested to see what this splash in the sides of Assembled separately does. I have fought them at launch point, and they are incredibly scary. But
Nice
and I
double
really like the
added-
pick of the vanilla splash with mist, which is going to help a lot, and especially at checkpoints. If the tower's thrown in mist, it's going to be a lot easier to pick them off.
Yeah, nice delayed triple here from Geek Strinfer on the Neo Splash-O-Matic, which is going to give Geek Squid the opening they need for their first push here. Already coming up on this first checkpoint as we see Duel on the heavy splatling. This is what I meant with Remix. You got a lot of places to walk around, a lot of boxes to hide behind, and so they're using all of those to their advantage and their range to just kind of shoot people down from here.
Yes, the push is cut somewhat short by Assembled separately, forcing one of Geek Squid's members to jump back and the rest to push back a little bit. Though Geek Squid still managed to paint very far into Assembled separately space, and it's going to be a bit difficult for them to push back in at this point.
Yeah,
With the gal trying to do a little work just to push back in and paint, but they lose a member, and it doesn't look like they'll be able to push just yet with the rain coming out.
One down on both sides, and we just see Geek Squid and Assembled separately forced back into this stalemate that they've been in for a good chunk of the match. Both teams, again, just trying to get control of mid, but Geek Squid hops on the tower yet again. Very nice use of the splash wall by the K-52 here, also popping their Booyah to stay alive. And then, again, a nice 2v1 working with their teammate there. That is a 3-down situation for Geek Squid with the Neo Splash being the last one alive, forced to back up. That's not the Neo Splash, that's a Zap. My apologies. Backing up, painting for armor here, enabling Assembled separately to hop on the tower for the first time this match as we see the walls coming out, the Inkjet coming out. I forgot the name. But all the specials coming out here. 2 down on the side of Geek Squids now. And although the rain does get popped, we are just going to be seeing a very nice push, not quite enough to take the lead, just down by 2 points, but still a nice push for Assembled separately. Unfortunately, they do go delayed 3 down, so that's going to be the end of it for them.
It looks like they almost had a chance to keep it going, but Geek Squid, especially with the Tri-Slosher, cleaning that whole push up really, is forcing Assembled separately to back off and paint for special. And Geek Squid is looking like they're going to make another push to try to extend their lead. And
Yeah,
they have the specials online to do so, and yeah.
I mean, they're popping those specials, and yes, they are hopping on the tower. A counter armor out of assembled separately as we see that Zap just trying, not Zap, Junior, I'm getting everything mixed up today, trying to just, defense, get turf control for their team, do what a Junior does best, but unfortunately, they do go down to that tri-slosher here. 2 down for assembled separately, 1 for Geek Squids, and again, we're just going to be back into this, back and forth situation, a bit of a stalemate here. I mean, Geek Squids is on the tower right now, but really, we haven't seen a huge push out of either team yet. They've both had nice defense in stopping each other's pushes, and we've just kind of seen them stay in mid and wait for a big opening. Actually, you know what? As I say that, Assemble separately goes 3 down again, and so that's what Geek Squid is going to try and capitalize on. I mean, look at how much orange there is. They have that whole area painted up and in their control.
Yes, and they're throwing the bomb rush out, which is forcing Geeks Assembled separately rather to scatter, and Assembled separately does go 2 down. The Junior's trying to get back toward tower, but they just don't have. They get a pick, but it's going to be difficult for them to get any more with multiple people firing on them. They do somehow manage to stay alive despite all that crossfire.
Wow.
And trades. That was impressive how long they stayed alive. And Geek Squids is still going. Though the miss is finally going to force them to back off.
Yeah, there's the miss that you were talking about, finally stopping the push from Geek Squid, but not after it got through that second checkpoint all the way down to 33. We're in the last 30 seconds of our game right now, and Assembled separately has not even broken into the first checkpoint yet, and they really, really need to get something going. They had the specials online, that Booyah Bomb coming out there, and they have another one online. They were running double Booyah, so they will have that. They have the, not armor, what is that, this inkjet, I believe? But with 10 seconds left, again, we're just in this back and forth mid. Here comes the inkjet. They take the tower, and it looks like they're going to try and force overtime here. It's going to take a miracle for them to barrel through both checkpoints without Geek Squid shutting them down.
However, they probably could. It's a 2v2 now, need a team, but looks like one of Geek Squid's pops in the tower, and that's the first game.
I mean, yeah, in overtime, it's just one shot, and if the other team gets the tower, well, that shot is over, unfortunately. And that is going to be a very nice game 1 for Geek Squids, like you said. Just a very, very nice performance there. Just kind of playing it slow and waiting for those big openings and then capitalizing on them.
Yes, and next we're going to be seeing Monta Maria and tower control again. I'm going to be interested to see if Geek Squid elects to keep their no backline comp, because that works very well for them, and probably will help a lot in a tight map like Monta.
Monta Tower, yeah. And tight, I mean, pretty much a lot of it is based on alleys. After you get past that first checkpoint, you're just kind of there, and it's basically just that whole part's just a huge choke point, because there's so much space where the enemy team kind of perch up above and fire down on you. So there's kind of, I would not be surprised to see the V-Splash coming out, because Mist is very helpful in controlling tight spaces like that.
Yes. I'll also be interested to see if a Stingray comes out for their team, especially given how narrow Monta is, and how it should help a lot with pushing the defending team out from cover while they're trying to defend. Though we said the Booyahs will do the same thing, so they may elect to keep the Booyahs if they're more comfortable with them as opposed to using Stingray.
I mean, yeah, as a Ray player myself, Ray on Monta is quite nice, especially in, like I mentioned, the kind of area where the second checkpoint is located. You really don't have too many places to run to, so if you're already low on health and a Stingray pops out, you might as well just die. And also, because you can see where the tower is located, even through walls, you can very nicely track a Stingray through it. Although you are right in saying that Booyahs will do that, and of course Ray is played differently than Booyah, so I suppose keeping a Booyah might not be a bad choice either. We did not see a Stingray on either side, so that's a fair bet if they keep their Booyah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Assembled separately does to deal with Geek Squid's aggression. I think the Mist did help counter some of that aggression along with the Heavy, but especially in a tight map like Monta, if they do keep the Heavy, it's going to be a lot harder for them to position outside of mid.
Yeah, that game was honestly pretty close until Geek Squid broke through. Assembled separately went 3 down, and Geek Squid got that huge push all the way past that second checkpoint. So Assembled separately is going to be looking to, be on the lookout and stop big pushes like that from happening, because once that happens, you have the bar set even higher for you to take the lead. You don't want to be in that type of position.
Yes, and I think we're waiting a bit, 2 more players to ready up. I'm not quite sure what's going on because I can't see the screen right
Yeah.
now.
While waiting for that, we can look.
Oh, it looks like we're
actually, I
going.
just wanted to say we are going. We can talk later. We actually do see still no anchor comp coming out of Geek Squid there with the Nautilus now for a little bit more range, and we do see double armor with the Zap and a Junior coming out of Assembled separately. So those armors could definitely help receive the very high damage nature with the Capo, the Knot, and the shot of Geek Squid's comp here.
Yes. Though I am interested that Greek Squid decided to switch off the Tri-Slosher, because on a map like Monta with all the verticality and with the rain to help them get through the choke points, I think it would have been a good pick, but looks like they switched to a K-Shot, which is going to accomplish a similar thing with missiles.
Geek Squid getting bombarded with sub-weapons there, and Assembled separately. Geek Squid's is 3 down, and Assembled separately is going to take first push here. Already past that second checkpoint and going. Splash does get taken out, but look at how green that area is already. They're hurtling towards the second checkpoint as the missiles come out, though. 1 down on both sides, and it looks like the push has momentarily stopped, but a Booyah Bomb comes out. Geek Squids goes 2 down, and Assembled separately attempts to even just keep this push going further.
Yes, the Booyah does look like it kept the push going for a little longer, but Geek Squids is looking like they're gonna manage to clean up this push and force the members of Assembled separately back, despite the specials getting popped on them. Though this knot is not a good place, the splash gets picked, so this push is going to continue. And whoa, those were some really nice burst bombs out from the Neo Splash.
Yeah, Neo Splash doing a fair bit of work here. Does go down to that K-Pro, and the Heavy versus K-Pro here as they are forced to back off and unfortunately get taken down as well. And it looks like at 40 with Assembled separately going 2 down, that is going to be the end of the push for them. But that was a whole 2 minutes of the game right there. It felt like almost nothing to me, but already almost half of the match gone, and Assembled separately got past that second checkpoint, which means if they just continue locking Geek Squid out like they had in those first 2 minutes, a knockout would just be much easier for them.
Yes, and Geek Squids is 2 down again, and Assembled separately has specials online, so it looks like they're gonna have another push set up. I'd like to comment earlier, though, when Assembled separately was still pushing initially, the Heavy did a really good job of distracting Geek Squids' K-Pro until the Zap could jump in and finish them off. Really nice tower dancing from them.
Yeah, Geek Squid's going in with that push, but unfortunately the Inkjet from the Knot getting taken down by what looked like 3 members, and Assembled separately showing very nice teamwork here as multiple members focus on one member of Geek Squids, take them out, and then move on to the next member. You see that Knot forced to back off on top mid, and so the push stops at only 61, not even getting close, well, not even getting to the first checkpoint. Second checkpoint, excuse me. They did get past the first checkpoint. Unfortunately, not getting quite close to the second checkpoint there. Very nice
Ooh, a nice
double out of
double.
the remix, yes! And we are down to the last 2 minutes of this game as Assembled separately continues to keep their defense up. Geek Squid's trying to break through, but they haven't found any purchase yet, going 2 down, 3 down yet again! And the Heavy remix has already hopped on tower. This is just a completely different game from the one that we were watching last time.
Yes, it does look like whatever Assembled separately changed might be the double armor, and it might just, the splash can move a lot better in this map, really, compared to something wider open like Starfish. It makes it a lot easier for them to maneuver and play extremely aggressively with all these short-range weapons.
Yeah, and Geek Squid goes down yet again, the Junior doing that tower dancing, and they're getting even further, already heading up on this third checkpoint here, with the Junior just staying alive despite how many members of Geek Squid firing on them. How many people does it take to kill a Junior? Well, the Junior's finally been taken out, and looks like the push will end there, but we only have 1 minute left, and they've gone all the way down to 19 bars, set very high for Geek Squids in this last minute of the match.
Yes, so they do have 3 specials online, and they do have a member advantage, so they could theoretically get this push all the way down. But they're gonna need to keep getting picks, they're gonna need to be careful making this push, even though they have the Booyah Bomb, because of the aggressiveness that Assembled separately has shown in their skill in winning 1v1s. The Geek Squids is continuing to push, they've got more specials coming online, and Assembled separately can barely get out of their base. Geek Squids might just have this, they got the missiles coming off as well. It's gonna be very close right now. Almost there. Geek Squid still has the member advantage. They just need to stay on the tower and win one more 1v1.
Yeah, Assembled separately
And
is 3 down right
They
now.
get it.
fight. And so that is going to be lead for them in the last 10 seconds of the game. You see the K-Shot just down here with the missiles, and that is going to be a KO for Geek Squids. Very nice counter push out of them in the last minute of this game to take back what they saw as theirs.
And that is going to be the set as well, with a 2-0
yeah.
win for Geek Squids. It was looking like this was going to come to a decisive game 3, but Geek Squids makes an excellent counter push, getting a lot of picks right at the end, and despite the fact that Assembled separately had the game under control for most of the match, all it took was one really well-coordinated push to force them back.
Yeah, I mean, you said they needed to get picks, and get picks they did. Assembled separately Geek Squid started off that push already having an advantage with Assembled separately 2 down, and it just kind of snowballed from there. They did exactly what they needed to do. Specials very nicely coordinated and just took back the game. Very impressive.
And it looks like we're going to be taking a brief break while we're waiting for round 2.
Yep, so stick around and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to round 2 of Minnow Cup's Tower Edition Top Cut. I am Cater, in case you are just joining us now, and I am joined here by Quark.
Yes, and we're going to be seeing Evening Chickens versus Tonkin. So we're going to see all of Evening Chickens with various names of various condiments. So, hope y'all are hungry.
Yeah, bring your appetite to the tournament. With round 2, still best of 3, we're going to be starting on Sturgeon Shipyard, and so yes, Sturgeon Shipyard Tower Control. Any thoughts on this before we head on into this?
Don't like it. But it's going to be very tight and close combat for basically the entire map, because outside of mid, it's open, but it's very tight. There's not many vantage points for longer range weapons. I wouldn't be surprised to see someone pull out a Clash Blaster out of sheer annoyance, but...
Oh yeah, and the tower doesn't really spend that much time in mid anyways. After it gets past that first checkpoint, you know, you're just pushing up, you're fighting in pit, you're fighting ahead of pit, and it can snowball really quickly due to, I mean, the tower path really isn't that long on this map.
And
so
looks
if
like
you're
we're starting.
Yeah, if you're not careful, it will just go by in the blink of an eye. We do see rays coming out, which is a bit of a change. We didn't see any stingrays last set, if I recall correctly. We see a charger on the side of Tonken and a sea jet. I forgot the name of my own weapon. A sea jet on the side of Evening Chickens here.
Yes, so other than that, fairly standard comps, a junior and both. Actually, these comps are, besides half these comps are identical, both bringing out the junior and both bringing out the Kensa 52 Gao, which is gonna. I mean, they're both gonna have a lot of paint, and there's gonna be a lot of booyahs and armors coming out. The only difference is the choice of stingray weapons and a more aggressive Tensitech splatter shot as opposed to a slightly more longer range K-Pro for a double booyah comp, which should be interesting.
Speaking of Ray, there out goes the Ray from the Sea Jet, trying to stop that push out here from Tonken, but unfortunately being forced to move by that Booyah, and so we see the Ray coming out of their Charger actually already past that second checkpoint there, and barreling towards that third. Tonken is taking an early cap and a very early lead here. I mean, we're just barely 1 minute into the match. Unfortunately, they do go 3 down, so that will spell the end of their push. But a push to 26 is nothing to laugh at in the first minute and 20 seconds of this match.
Yes, and the sniper gets a nice pick when the 52 gal tries to camp that jump. Evening Chickens can certainly come back here. It's just going to be very difficult for them, because you saw how fast they can snowball. It can easily snowball the other way, but they're going to have to get off defense, and that's not going to happen anytime soon with the Inkjet coming out, and the Booyah coming out, and their Stingray user is down. So it looks like at this rate, Tonkin is going to extend their lead and continue to push Evening Chickens back, and get some nice picks while they're at it.
That's exactly what they're doing already through that third checkpoint there. There stands nothing between them and the KO except that Booyah Bomb, which actually seems to have done its job as Tonken, excuse me, does go 2 down again, and Evening Chickens is pushing back into mid, but there is no third checkpoint for Tonken anymore, so if they get back into Evening Chicken's pit, it could very easily be a KO for them. Evening Chickens, like you said, has to get off of defense and onto offense here, which seems to be exactly what they're trying to do, forcing the K-Gal to jump out, and this looks like this is going to start a push of their own.
Yes, so it's going to be a bit difficult, and it's going to be a bit difficult. Charger getting a nice pick before the Booyah Bomb can get off. However, Evening Chicken, or Tonkin rather, doesn't have any Stingrays and they're 2 down, so Evening Chickens will be able to continue this push, but they've got a while to go, and there's that Booyah Bomb. That's going to force them temporarily to stop. But no, someone gets a double, pushing up even further. This looks like it's probably going to go back toward Evening Chickens if they can just stay alive a little longer.
I mean, that's exactly what they're aiming to do here, yeah. Sorry, I did talk over you, but that is going to be the lead, and actually a KO for Evening Chickens. We are seeing some very nice comebacks last set, and now this set too. Game 1 going to Evening Chickens there, which is such a nice counter push to say, you know, the game's not completely over yet.
Yes, the Hot Sauce's moves were impressive at the end, basically spawn camping Tonkin for long enough for the KO to happen.
Yeah, very nice showing. I mean, for both teams, because Tonken locked that down very nicely. You know, they were getting that picks. They got multiple pushes off to push it down all the way to 10. But unfortunately, that just one lapse in defense allowed Evening Chickens to push it all the way to a KO. This is a just from the looks of it, if all the games are like this, is going to be a very nice set. So we should hope that it goes to a game 3.
I mean, though I don't think any of the players want to play Muscle Forge Tower.
Yeah.
But before that,
so-
we'll be seeing
yeah.
Wahoo World.
Yeah, so we're
What
not
are your
going to
thoughts?
be seeing Muscle Forge just yet. Wahoo Tower is, for me, kind of an anything goes map. You know, nothing is super at an advantage or a disadvantage here, so I would kind of applaud any choice.
Yeah, I mean, someone could bring out a custom leader, who knows?
We could bring
Though
up
I'd
Custom
be
Leader.
very surprised to see a custom leader.
Somebody could bring up Vanilla Hydra, although I probably would be a little bit skeptical of that. But similar comps coming out of both teams, keeping pretty. I believe it's an identical comp question mark. out
Aside
of
from the
Evening
switch to the
Chickens.
scope, yes.
Yeah, just very similar there. I guess they found what they're comfortable with and they're sticking from it. With the switch to a scope, not a bad choice. They still have that ray there. Junior already has armor and is popping it. I mean, in the first 15 seconds of the game, but I guess that's just the painting beauty of the Junior you got there.
Yes, and it's a stalemated mid. Someone's trying to flank left of the sneaky, but the wall says nope. And a lot of bombs coming out from both sides. And eventually, Tonkin goes 2 down, armor's coming out for Evening Chickens, and they're gonna get the first push. And they've got more specials on line. They got both almost both Booyahs and their Stingray. They could very well get a very large push here.
Oh yeah, they're sitting pretty here with the Stingray and the Booyah coming out, and already past that first checkpoint, down past 50, while Tonken is trying to just have that defense here. Very nice strafing out of the Junior to get a double there, and Evening Chickens does go 3 down, so that's going to be entity push there at 44, touching but not getting into that second checkpoint. A nice beginning push there, but still leaves breathing room for Tonken to collect themselves, collect their resources, and get a push even bigger than that one.
However, it's gonna be they're going to get to the first checkpoint first. That's gonna be really hard because all the different angles the tower can be attacked by. But it looks like they're getting some fairly good picks, so they're probably gonna be able to get the first checkpoint if they don't get crossfired right now. Though they go 2 down, so yeah, nope. That
Yeah.
Inkjet is in trouble.
Yeah, managing to get out for now does get taken down at their landing by this Caper here, who's going to hop onto the tower. 1 down for Evening Chickens, 2 down for Tonken, as Evening Chickens looks like they're going to be just trying to start another push. And Tonken does go 3 down there, so they're just going to be completely set up for their next push here. Well, or they could just be playing it safe. I mean, it's felt like, I don't know why this first 2 minutes has felt so long. We are only 2 minutes into the match right now.
Yes, and it looks like it's going to be somewhat stalemated with Evening Chickens trying to push the tower back, but Tonkin's playing just enough defense to force them to sort of top the tower and not quite push up, so Cool Sauce's Stingray could easily blow this wide open, though Pulp pops their Stingray first, which is going to shut down the push from Evening Chickens and give their team an opportunity to push up, but if they just got their Stingray in line, it's going to be a bit difficult for Tonkin to keep pushing unless they can get armor.
Oh yeah, the C-Jet always has Ray. And so, you know, they're just sitting here, they're just watching the tower go, and out comes that Ray from the C-Jet looking for a pick. Booyah gets popped to counter them. They do get a pick and an assist. They go down to that Booyah, but trying to figure out Tonken, unfortunately going 3 down there, and so unfortunately they are not going to be able to continue to push this Junior, the last one here. Sharking trying to do something with that mini bomb rush, actually getting a pick with that. Just very nice showing of what splat bombs can do. And Evening Chickens is now 2 down, so this is the opening that Tonken needs. We have a little under 2 minutes left in this match, and if Tonken can get something going, they can definitely bring back. After all, they only need to get 2 and a little bit into that second checkpoint.
Yes, and Evening Chickens does a full wipe, and Tonkin stores more specials. They can very likely get the lead here as soon as they pop their armor.
I mean,
They've
look
already
at
got another Booyah as well.
Yeah, they are hurtling towards that lead right now.
Yeah, and the gal's doing quite well, getting Evening Chickens stuck for long enough. So the Booyahs are going to come out and stop Tonkin's push, but not after getting the lead. And it is going to be difficult for Evening Chickens to get back, because they have to get through so much of the map. Though there is a minute left and anything can happen, but Now
Anything
Tonkin
can
just needs to
happen.
play defensively while Evening Chickens is forced to push up and fight.
Yeah. 1 minute left. Stingray coming out of Tonkin there to try and just shut. I mean, that's early just to shut down Evening Chickens as they attempt to make their way back into mid. They are one down. They have that Booyah Bomb online, but really they do not have that much time to paint for special, get resources, and get this push going. We see the Stingray already coming out from that Siege trying to chase down that Charger. Booyah Bomb as well coming out, but that Junior is still down for Evening Chickens, and so they still cannot get much down as a K-Gal versus K-Gal ends in the favor of Tonken. Again, Tonken still having the person advantage here, and mid is just kind of stalemated. I mean, they also have that Booyah Bomb, which they will likely be saving to just throw on the tower in the event of an overtime.
Yes, they got the GG Booyah, they've got the armor. They're probably... The Charger's painting frantically for Stingray, and they have it now.
Junior
Booyah
on the
Bomb's
flank
coming
right
out.
here.
So, it's gonna be very different, and that's gonna be not quite the game, but... Yeah, that's the game, and set's tied at 1 apiece.
Yes, so 1-1, so we will be seeing a game 3, and wow, that was a very close match between these two teams. Unfortunately, I mean, well, it's now Tonken's turn, I guess. Tonken's turn to pull off a big push and break past the other team's defense to take the lead.
Yeah, and Slayer Jr. right there. Because they might have been armor assists, but they got a lot of really nice kills, regardless of how many armor assists they got, and that's probably why their KA is so high.
Oh yeah, definitely. Do not underestimate Double Bomb Jr. I mean, you did make the point earlier that I suppose neither team wanted to play Muscle Forge Tower, but it looks like that's what we are going to be seeing for this game 3 here.
Though maybe some of these teams like Muscle Forge Tower, I don't know.
I mean, you're always gonna have those few people that like maps that are generally looked down upon by the community.
I mean, everyone else could like these maps, we just might be, we might be in the minority here.
I mean, I personally have heard many complaints about Muscle Forge Tower, but maybe that's just me. I mean, with Muscle Forge Tower, you have that whole stretch underneath in the trench part. So it's pretty difficult to get past, especially because there's a checkpoint located there. Teams can just throw bombs down onto you, fire onto you, do whatever they want, pretty much.
So alternatively, if you get the opportunity to establish yourself over trench while pushing, it snowballs incredibly easy because the trench gives you a lot of cover if they're not able to fire down upon you.
Yeah, definitely.
There are no other approaches.
Double-edged sword, I suppose it is. Yeah, we've been seeing the raise out both from the Siege and the Charger, so I would not be surprised to see those come back, especially just given how we've seen how good Ray can be on tower, as we've seen to assist or just stop pushes.
Yes, and we should be beginning shortly. I'll be interested to see if teams choose to change up their comps because Muscle Forge is kind of a weird map. It favors sloshers and brushes and things like that due to its verticality and slopes.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a lot of slopes on Muscle Forge Fitness, and if you have a slosher or a roller standing on top of one of those, you've got ink raining down on top of you. So if either team has members that play that, I would not be surprised to see a switch to it. But no, we are going to see them pretty much sticking to what they want. Actually, splatter scopes on both sides now that Siege is deciding to go for a Charger there, but otherwise we're seeing pretty much identical comps. Junior on both sides for armor, yada yada, what hasn't been said already. K-Gal already going down on the side of Tonken, but otherwise, you know, I mean, there's... wow, a lot getting thrown at the Charger here with missiles and booyahs. Armor getting popped to save them, but they are forced to jump back as it looks like Evening Chickens are going to take this first tower take here, I guess.
Yes, the only difference I'm seeing is that there's K-shots on both sides, one in place of the T-Tech, one in place of the Gal. Which I can understand, especially in place of a T-Tech, because Inkjet is not fun, especially in the trench area if you're constrained and people can fire down upon you. The Inkjet's height advantage is completely lost, whereas missiles in a tight trench are going to make it really hard to stay on tower and keep moving.
Armor saving that Junior there, otherwise they would have died to that bomb, as they are, like you said, pretty much playing Slayer Junior, going for those picks. Very nice movement we've seen out of them throughout this set, and a teammate jumping in to help them finish that one off. 1 down for Tonken, 2 down for Evening Chickens right now, as it looks like with that Booyah pop they are going to be going towards that first checkpoint, and yes, taking that lead. It is a small lead, but it is a lead nonetheless. And we see already the Gal and the Junior, I believe, pushed up past Trench. They are really laying on that aggression and the pressure onto the Evening Chickens right now.
Yes, though Tonkin does go 3 down, and
As I say that, you know.
Tonkin, or rather, Evening Chickens has a chance to push, but they've only got armor, and they're gonna need more specials. They want to get this push and get through this part without getting rained down from above. So they do take out the Gala, which is going to be important because that means the Booyah Bombs can't stop their push. And then they dump a bunch of missiles at the Charger, because they really don't like that Charger.
I mean, and they get the Charger with them too, so job well done right there. A nice double from the K-Shot, and this capped off with that suction bomb kill earlier. That's delayed triple for them. And again, just very back and forth as Evening Chickens is almost at the lead here. Nice snipes out of the splatter scope here, and that is going to be the lead for them by 3 points. And Tonken actually goes 3 down yet again, so this is going to enable Evening Chickens to push up even further. This Charger laying down so much pressure from their vantage point on mid. Nobody can reach them, but they can reach everybody else.
Yes, now they have Stingray to extend this even further, and the tower got through that section with little difficulty because the cover the trench provides, and the Stingray coming out, and the Booyah coming out, and another Booyah coming out. And impressively, despite the counter Booyahs, Evening Chickens does stay on the tower, and, well, as I said, they get off, but they made it all the way down to 34, and they didn't go any members down, so it's going to be difficult for Tonken to counter push.
Oh yeah, I mean, they are very much still alive. And there we go. Tonken still 2 down there, so now 1 down on both sides. And it looked like Evening Chickens is just going to take that tower again. We have a little under 2 minutes left in this match here, and Evening Chickens is sitting very nicely with that lead of 34. Tonken really needs to just step up, and they need that aggression. They can't afford to stay on defense for so long, but it looks like that's what they're putting up with that aggression now, canceling that Booyah Bomb and getting on the tower. You see that Charger there. Unfortunately, does get a pick, but does get shot down. 2 down now for Tonken, as, again, just Evening Chickens hopping on the tower again. There is no room for Tonken to breathe. There's no room for Tonken to breathe, as just, I mean, I can't even conceptualize how much pressure Evening Chickens is putting onto Tonken right now, because Tonken they really want to take that tower, but they cannot.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of pressure going on, and just like they can't breathe, you should fight. Yeah, I think we're both just stunned by how much that was. And that Charger did a really good job pushing up, and the amount of bombs coming out as well is impressive, because I believe there's a bomb, they have a lot, if the Junior's wearing double bombs, that's 4 splat bombs with a suction bomb compared to, at most, 3 splat bombs, suction bomb on a wall, so they can put more bomb pressure up, and that's a lot of bombs regardless, especially with the covered fire from the Charger.
I mean, speaking of bombs, look at all of those subs that are being thrown at the tower right now. Tonken is edging up to where they previously took the tower. We have 16 seconds left, and unfortunately the Junior does get taken down. I mean, the K-Shot's now hopping on tower, but we see just the other K-Shot. 2 people on tower right now, but the Charger gets taken out. And just the K-Shot getting a double there, guarding tower. That's a full wipe for Tonken. And the missiles just going nowhere, so the K-Shot's jumping around them. That is going to be 2-1 for Evening Chickens. A very nice, dominant game for them to finish off this set here.
Yes, and they certainly relished the opportunity to finish this set cleanly. Apologies for the fun. And 19 coming out of Cool Sauce, that was impressive. 7 missiles as well. They really put a lot of work in.
13 kills, 13 KA, and 6 missiles out of the opposing K-Shot. Can't count them out. K-Shot, a very nice pick on Muscle Forge Tower, I suppose. Like you said, those missiles doing very well.
Okay, and we're going to be taking a brief break right before round 3, and we'll see you then.
Yep, stay tuned. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Minnow Cup Tower Control Edition. We are in the semi-finals here. If you are just joining us, I am Kaylor, and I am joined by Quark today.
Yes, and we're going to be moving into this. Yeah, like Kater said, we're moving to semifinals, and we have Aqua Affinity versus Ezora de Comer. And I have no idea what to expect either of these teams, but the first map we're going to be seeing is Skipper Pavilion Tower. This is a fun one. I haven't seen this in a while.
Yeah, both teams are quite literally fighting an uphill battle here as the tower progresses up to pretty much, I was gonna say from mid towards the spawn, but you can say that for literally any tower map. Good job, me. So, I guess I don't know what to expect from these teams, because Skipper Pavilion, you kind of see anything on this map. I mean, blasters, rollers, brushes, sloshers, chargers, flatlings. I don't really know if this heavily favors anything. I wouldn't mind seeing anything here.
It's going to be interesting to see what teams bring out to get to the second stage of the tower pushing. When there's all the ledges over tower and there's the unequal walls that you either have to use the power to get up over them, or you have to go around the long way through the unequal wall. And we're going to be loading in, and let's see what these teams are bringing out.
Oh, definitely. Those uninkable slopes can be really interesting to see with flanks. We see a double splatling coming out of Es Hora de Comer there, with the ballpoint and the knot. So I quite like that. And then Aqua Affinity in the very fitting blue with a heavily aggressive comp. You got the K-Gal and the K-Machine, and then the Zap and the Charger to back them up. So pretty standard comp out there. Nothing much to comment on.
Yeah, I like the, except the ballpoint, but I like, that's not seen quite as much nowadays now that it got nerfed, but it's nice to see it. And I especially think the beacons are going to help a lot on Skipper, because of how big the map is, so that the team is going to be much more mobile.
And there goes the beacons that you were talking about. And an Inkjet coming out of Es Hora de Comer gets a pick, looking for a second on the machine, does not get it, unfortunately. But that is, they are getting first push here. Unfortunately, they do go 2 down, so it looks like that's going to be the end of that. But still a nice first aggression for them, only got them 82, but hey, they were in a pretty nice spot there.
That was an interesting flank attempt, though the spotling is going to shut it down. If the machine can make that flank, it's going to hurt Ezora de Comer quite a bit. But Aqua Affinity does just barely get the lead, and somehow that gal, well, they almost stayed alive. That was impressive. They didn't die immediately.
Yeah, nice fall-off pick out of them. Always love to see the, the funny little things that maybe shouldn't happen, but they do happen. That's the beauty of this game. Everything is going wrong at any given time, and so you just kind of gotta go with the flow. We see, I mean, lead, although small as it is within 1 point of each other, as we see 3 specials out on the side of Aqua Affinity. 4 now. Every member has their special. But it looks like Es Hora de Comer is going to be the one first to pop their specials. Although really not finding any purchase with okay, you know what, as I say that, 2 members of Aqua Affinity go down, the Charger is forced to jump out, and Es Hora de Comer is in that position to push, but out comes the Ray from the Charger. We've been seeing Stingrays throughout the last set before this one as well, and the power they have to shut down a push is so much at times.
Not somehow survives the attempt at jump camping them, dodging both the machine and the bomb and getting a double. That's a 3 down for Aqua Affinity, allowing Ezora de Comer. They're going to be able to get up to that higher platform. They got the Booyah coming out, they've got a jump coming in. They fall off the map, and they go 2 down. So that's painful.
No,
Do they continue to push?
Yeah, their push is still going despite them being 2 down, although that was a very unfortunate death. See, the Inkjet here looking for some purges unfortunately does get taken down, and that's going to be the end of the push for Es Hora de Comer as Aqua Affinity finally finds their footing and pushes them out. Although they did get all the way down to 25. We are now in the latter half of our match. 2 minutes and 17 seconds remain as 3 specials online for Aqua Affinity right now. As here comes the Ray, here comes the armor, the Booyah, just everything coming out. Unfortunately, that Charger getting taken down, but it looks like they're just going to try and keep on going with this push here.
Yes, but they don't have the picks, and they try to go 2v4. The Junior gets a posthumous bomb kill, but Aqua Affinity was breezing 3 down and is still going to be respawning, allowing Ezora de Comer a chance to continue pushing.
Yeah,
and
we see the
set up another.
yeah.
Yeah.
Booyah online from the K-Gal, armor gets popped from the Junior. They have everything they need right now to just keep up the pressure. 1 minute and almost 30 seconds left, and that's, I believe, 3 down for a moment there. Oh,
Ooh!
what a collateral for
They
the
get the
Charger
inkjet.
Aqua
Nice
Affinity.
triple.
A beautiful triple to just shut down that push and give Aqua Affinity a chance of keeping the game alive. Wow, just an amazing pop-off from them.
That was an especially impressive triple because they got the inkjet that was right next to them and the Tower Rider.
Yeah! Oh, we love to see it, especially with the spec camera like perfectly focused on that. But I mean, although Isoda de Comer did go 2 down there, and the Gal is taken up by the Stingray, they're 3 down with the Nautilus being the only one remaining. So Aqua Affinity has this chance. The Booyah Bomb coming out the KL, 2 down again for Isoda de Comer, and this is exactly what Aqua Affinity needs. This K-Gal here just standing in the wall, letting it take their damage for them. 52 and counting, and this is the pushback that Aqua Affinity needs if they can continue getting these picks. The specials coming out again. Splashdown not even getting canceled by the K-Machine, as they unfortunately do get taken out, and that is 3 down for Aqua Affinity. 36, they managed to get it, but it's just not enough against a lead of 25. That was just an amazing counter push, especially going off of the Charger triple, but it just was not enough to take the lead that Es Hora de Comer had already set for them.
Yes, unfortunately, when Aqua Affinity was pushing, by the time that Ezora Tikmura was setting up a good counter push, Aqua Affinity only had that splashdown. They didn't have their Booyahs or their arm or their
They're
rays.
gonna
They
force,
couldn't
they're
really
gonna force
clear out.
overtime though.
Yes, and the rain's coming out, and they're forced off tower by their own armor knocks them
Yeah.
back.
That's really
Ouch.
that's just an unfortunate way to end that. Such a close game, but that goes in favor of Es Hora de Comer for the first game here. Just amazing coordination out of both teams, and of course that Chargers pop-off was just so cool to watch.
Yes, that was a very impressive pop-off. And we're going to be briefly waiting for our next map, which is Tower Control on the Reef, so another fun map.
Oh boy, the
Verticality.
Reef. Yeah, I mean, I really like the Reef just because it has something for everybody. You've got perches, you've got alleys, you've got wide open spaces, you have the bridge where you can be on top or below, and there's so many open places for flanks that you can be anywhere from everywhere. It's just a really well-rounded map in my opinion, and I really enjoy both watching and playing on it.
Yes, and the control of the mid-bridge is going to be very important, especially getting through the area around the first checkpoint, because otherwise it leaves the tower extremely vulnerable flanks if you can't control vertical parts that can be used to fire down on the tower from almost every angle.
Oh, definitely. There's a lot of parts surrounding the tower, whether it be those alleyways that are off to the sides, or like you said, the bridge or the poles and blocks by the bridge. Like, there's so many places, if you just let the anchor set up, they'll take you down. So you gotta just keep your wits about you at all times on the Reef.
Yes, and I'm not going to expect much of a change in comps. It seems like both comps are fairly suited to any map, so they could decide they don't want to play any weapon for whatever, if they're uncomfortable playing on that
That's
match.
definitely fair. We've been seeing a lot of K-Gals come out throughout the entire tournament pretty much. I mean, with the combination of the wall and the Booyah Bomb plus its great painting ability that got buffed a little while ago, I'm not surprised that it's just become more and more common.
Yes, and yeah, we've been seeing more or less the meta on either side. I'm
Yeah.
hoping, excited for the ball, I'm hoping someone's gonna pull out like something like a arrow spray or something. It'd be nice to see.
Yeah, the ballpoint was really nice to see. It did get nerfed into the ground, but those beacons, it's just got a nice kit, you know, with the beacons and the rain for pushing and helping their team out a little bit. So I liked that pick out of them. It's nice to see other weapons that aren't as common in the meta all the time.
Yes. And looks like we're still waiting, unfortunately. I'm not sure if there's a bit of a delay,
Yes.
but they're
can
probably
look a-
subbing since both teams have fairly large rosters.
That's fair. We can look a little.
Oh, looks like something's happening.
Oh, unfortunate. Yes. Well, as we have a little bit of a delay here, we can look a little bit forward in our map list as
Wait.
Inkblood Art Academy. Wait.
Sorry, we got told to
And-
look in staff chat, but I can't see anything.
All right. As this is our it is game 2. If we do see a game 3, we'll be seeing it on Inkblot Art Academy, which I also find to be quite an interesting tower map. I mean, the places, once you get up onto plat, there's so many places for the enemy team to just set up and fire down on you that you pretty much have to have control of that upper area as well as the plat. And an apology for the delay. We appear to be handling an issue right now, and we are asking for more information. So do please bear with us in the short delay that we have here. Hello everybody and welcome back to Minnow Cup Tower Control Edition. Apologies for the delay, there was an unfortunate issue with lag, but we are just going to be continuing this set as normal. Already, we're just going to be... okay, we are not... Are we? Okay, I'm very mixed up. We are going to be continuing this set as normal. I skipped a map. We're going into tower control on the reef right now.
And we already discussed it, and oh no, someone
Oh
DC'd.
no. That is very
Fortunate.
unfortunate. Yes, and yeah, so it looks like we're just going to be playing for KO here, so you get to watch people party, I guess, for a little bit. Unfortunate internet issues going on today.
And the online moment. Yes, and hopefully this will get resolved quickly, but it's fine, we have plenty of time.
Wow, that's the game. Alright, so for real this time. Take two, I guess. What do they
3,
say?
almost.
Take three? I guess, what do they say? They say
Kind-
third time's the charm, but like, hopefully...
So,
Well, no, we do have a little bit of time to talk about the map. I guess we did do that before the unfortunate lag issues, but just to refresh, tower control on the reef, again, kind of an anything goes map, but there are really important parts to control, so I would not be surprised to see those stingrays come out again like we've been seeing pretty much this entire tournament, you know, except for that, the funny little first set where there were no stingrays.
yes, we missed Stingray.
I, as a CJ lover, CJ player, am a strong advocate for Stingray, so...
Yep, you're gonna get flamed on Twitter.
I mean,
Yes.
CJ is a special weapon and the Ray is the main. But... But there are other specials that can help control tower too, such as Booyah Bomb, as we've been seeing those Booyah and double Booyah comps earlier. We've seen Tenna missiles also getting thrown at chargers and other anchors, but also getting thrown at the tower to force people to move and scatter. There's a lot that specials can influence in tower control, and it's really interesting to see how these teams play around it.
We have to see who they sub in place of the machine, but we're going to be waiting for a little bit, and we've already talked this death.
Yeah, unfortunately, subbing issues may force these teams to change up their comps a little bit more than they'd want to. But hey, I guess that's what comes with playing in Splatoon, you know, you gotta take that chance.
Oh, and hi people screaming at Cater in chat, it's nice to see you too.
Hello? I don't know, I don't have the stream open, I can't see the chat, so, hello
It's Grace
everybody?
and someone else.
Hello everybody, question mark.
Hi
Yeah.
Grace.
We are going to be seeing people getting subbed, so unfortunately it is going to there are just more delays. But you know, what can you do when the internet decides to just turn
Oh, and
its
hi, Scotch.
head? Oh yes, hello Scotch.
Hello teammate.
Yeah, Scotch is our teammate. She's very cool.
And yeah, I guess we're waiting now and people are gonna scream in chat.
Yeah. In the meantime, I mean, we've got a lot of tournaments actually coming up in this month. I believe like 80+% of days in April have
85% I believe, yes.
85%, yeah, of days in April have a tournament scheduled on them. So if your team is bored and looking for things to do, well, you've got plenty of opportunities. You've got IPLs, you know, usual weeklies and bi-weeklies, such as King of the Castle, Refreshdown, which is happening later today, actually, and then Testing Grounds and Swimmer Sync. And then you also have It's Dangerous to Go Alone, which is hosted by Off the Dial, and that's going to be next weekend, as well as Megalodon Cup, which is also hosted by Deep Sea Solutions, and I will likely be staffing that one. So you'll see me running around in help desk, helping people.
It is fun that this subbing is taking so long. We've had to resort to promo.
Well, I'm just going through my down the list of things to say.
Oh, and here we
when you're a
go. So
commentator.
we are.
But yes, we are going to be loading into tower control on the reef. Take 3. So yes, we are seeing a sub. That means that weapon and gear changes are allowed. We see some interesting comps. An armor try coming out for double armor on the side of, I believe that is Aqua Affinity in the pink. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then Remix for and K-Pro for double Booyah on the side of Es Hora de Comer.
Yes, I think the teams are Let me check. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It
Eh,
is.
try-
Yes,
try
it
and
is
keep it
Aqua
straight.
Affinity on that side.
They don't
yes.
they don't have tags, that's confusing me, but that's okay. I'll just go with it. Just a fight for mid. Neither team really going down. A couple of the armor getting popped for Aqua Affinity here, as it looks like, I mean, people are just running around each other and painting. Nobody's gotten down yet. And teams are just looking for that opening that they need. Missiles coming out, Stingray coming out, but still nobody goes down, which is quite impressive. And finally, K-Shot at that first pick in 45 seconds into the match. Machine unfortunately getting splash on canceled. So again, that's just one down on each side. But the try getting picked. So now the picks are going. Out comes the Booyah. And while we did see I believe Aqua Affinity hop on the tower for a few points, nobody's really just pushing. That's just a death match between the teams.
I mean, I guess if they want to play team deathmatch, that's fine too. But Aqua Affinity is, or is that? That's not. That's yeah. It's Aqua Affinity remarkably
that's
manages
Aqua
to continue
Affinity.
their push rather, despite being 2 down, and they're still going despite the fact that they keep going down. That's a really nice flank coming out from the Usher taking down the heavy, and pushing up, going after the K-Pro, but getting picked off. So they continue their push, and they get past the first checkpoint despite going 2 down. Now they're popping specialists. It's like they just don't want to stop their push, and they're doing a really good job holding on despite all the pressure being put on them.
Yeah, did get them past the first checkpoint, so future pushes will be a little bit easier for them, as they are only 3 down. So I mean, they feel 2 down now, but that was a nice back off and disengaging after they pushed 3 members of Es Hora de Comer on the tower here, as they are very quickly going to take the lead. Out comes the Stingray from the Charger, does force them off the tower for a little bit. 70 to 74 right now, so not terribly high scoring, but Es Hora de Comer is still in a good position to continue this lead if Aqua Affinity doesn't keep their wits about them and watch out.
Yes, and sorry. Azora de Khmer does continue to push, getting all the way down to 50. Continues to push again, getting the machine, getting a 3 down situation. They have no specials of anyone.
Yeah, that was 3 down on the side of Aqua Affinity there. Es Hora de Comer already at that third checkpoint here. Remake's just doing a very nice job of tower dancing. Finally, we have the members of Aqua Affinity. That's a full wipe on the side of Es Hora de Comer. This is going to enable Aqua Affinity to just very quickly come out in mid and take the areas that they need without any resistance at all. So this might be exactly what they need. They have 2 minutes left, which is a decent amount of time in Splatoon terms, but also still they want to make every second count. You see they have 3 specials online right now: an armor, a splashdown, and a ray. Out comes the ray, and out comes the armor. The splashdown's still there, and just very nice coordination out of them as they are pushing up and just enabling each other to do what they all do best.
Yes, so the remix on Azora de Khmer does have a Booyah sit, and they're popping it, which is likely going to shut down this Azora de Khmer. I mean, rather, Aqua Affinity can continue to get picks, but they are forced to back off and pop armor just to live. And even that's not going to be enough with them attempting
Yeah.
to take that fight, but then realizing, wait, I'm in a 3v1, but getting mowed down anyway.
Unfortunate. Decision making is hard. I mean, very nice moves out of them to even stay alive for that long. They were the last one alive. Unfortunately, a push to 40 is not going to cut it, as Aqua Affinity is still sitting. Wait. Getting
Yeah.
teams mixed up. It's Es Hora de Comer question mark sitting in the
Yes.
lead with 23 at that third checkpoint there. Aqua Affinity again starting up another push, but we have less than a minute left, and just this K-Shot here getting very nice picks, not able to pick the Charger as they jump out, but just gets a splashdown cancel, and really they're doing exactly what they need to do to shut down Aqua Affinity in this last minute of the match.
The K-Shot's doing a really good job just running around the entire map. And the entire team of Azor de Khmer is fragging quite well. The K-Pro getting 13, the Remix 10, 13 coming out from the Junior.
I mean, yeah, they're just coordinating very well and getting all those picks that they need. They're just keeping Esora de Comer quiet. A nice shark out here from the K-Pro actually gets a double on the tower. So that's, and another Booyah coming out the tower. So that is going to be the game. Not even a hint of hope at overtime. And that is going to actually be the set as well for Es Hora de Comer. Quite a nice game to round off the semifinal set. So we should be seeing them in the grand finals. Yes, I think.
Yes.
But yes,
Anyway.
again, a nice showing out of both of these teams. It was a pretty close match, but just in the end, all of those picks that Es Hora de Comer got just did not give Aqua Affinity even a chance to push back and get overtime.
And we will be taking a brief break, and we will come back to you with grand final. Stay tuned.
Thank you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Minnow Cup Tower Control Edition. We are here in the Grand Finals, Resilience versus Es Hora de Comer. If you are just joining us now, I am Cater, and I am joined here by Quark.
Hello, and we're going to be, yes, as Cater said, saying Resilience versus Es Hora de Comer. And the first map we're going to be starting on is Anchovy Games. It looks like we're getting right into it.
Anchovy Tower is, for me, another one of those anything goes maps. I mean, I personally like playing Siege, but that's because I like playing Siege on everything, and so I would not be surprised to see pretty much anything come out from both of these teams here.
Yes, we've got fairly standard comps coming out. Charger on one side, Remix on the other side, and someone DC again.
Oh
Yup.
no!
Didn't they sub them out because they kept DC?
Yeah, another unfortunate DC for the machine. So, looks like you just get to watch people party on stream again. I hope this is the kind of thing you find entertaining. It looks like the spectator is having fun as well.
Nice.
I mean, I've never seen a spectator engage in the squid party before, but looks like we're taking a trip around the tower here. Well, I guess it's a little bit of entertainment to release the tension prior to grand finals here.
Yes. It's like they're playing Splatoon with no ink.
The K-Shot's just kind of having a stare down right here as
They're playing laser tag.
as the match comes to a swift end due to the KO. So, we should be seeing a replay of that, unfortunately, but hey, what a way to start off grand finals, no? Well, we didn't get much chance to talk about Anchovy because we went right into the map, so we can talk about it now. I mean, I've already talked about it, and I like it because our team is good at it, to be completely blunt. But what about you? Any thoughts on it?
It's definitely a nice map, especially because defending you have a lot of vantage points, but playing offense, if you can clear those vantage points in that upper layer, it's very easy to push very far. Oh, and for a little context, Cater and I are co-captains of the team, so that's why.
Yeah, I had forgotten to mention that, but yes, we play well in Ancho Tower. Like you said, you mentioned the fans, and I like the variety that those add to the stage. You know, you can have high vantage points, or you can have just even more low playing ground, and activating those fans can send a teammate to safety, or can, you know, bring them death if there's somebody sharking on said fan.
I mean, or you can die to the propeller and get your particularly unlucky.
You may, yeah, that is true. You can also die to the propeller ink. It's like dying to a sprinkler, but worse.
Much worse. I haven't done it yet, but it's only a matter of time before I die, because I'm pretty sure I've died every other possible way in the game.
I also believe I have not. However, I have died to a sprinkler, and I think that's the worst it's gotten for me. But, yeah. Unfortunate deaths. There's a lot of them out there. I killed somebody with a splash wall once, but I accidentally deleted the clip. There's a lot of unfortunate things you can do in Splatoon 2, such as, I mean, we did see a member of a team fall into the water on Skipper Pavilion earlier in the tournament, but other than that, not too much has happened that is of note.
It'll be interesting to see if anyone, since the fans that are what would be the defending teams left, those fans are still accessible, so it'll be interesting to see if either team uses or just opts to neglect them because of how dangerous the flanks are.
Oh yeah, I mean, that definitely provides a place for pincering though. If you already have teammates on your left side of the enemy plat, you can have a Slayer run up there and just kind of, you know, take them from the back down. So it provides a lot of variety in the routes that you can take to get up onto that plat and take control. But one just thing is similar. Because of how long tower spends just going across that plat, there's a whole checkpoint there. You need control of that in order to have an effective push. If you don't have it, the other team's just going to kind of, you know and flick you off the plat.
The other problem with taking that long flank is that it leaves your team, assuming your opponents are all up in, at worst, the 3v4 for some time while you run all the way across the map. Though if you time it right, hopefully it will be a short period only that you are stuck 3v4. Or if some of your opponents are down, it's a lot less
Yeah, that's
risky.
true. Yeah, it just clicked in my head which right fans you were talking about. You're talking about the stupid long right flank, not the
Yes.
just the regular fan. I just realized that. But yeah, if it's not a common thing to do, and like you said, especially because it leaves your team at a disadvantage for so long. But if played right, it can really help, especially if you take the other team off guard and manage to get picks from it. I mean, that's what makes all flanks valuable, the surprise element.
So
We
we
can-
are still waiting.
Yes. Unfortunately, just sometimes your internet, says, screw it, I quit, and you can't really do anything about that. So, we might be stuck here for a little while more.
But no worries. Technical issues happen.
Technical issues unfortunately happen. This being the finals match will be a best of 5, so we have been in best of 3 sets for all of Top Cut, but now best of 5, we are guaranteed to see at least 3 matches between these teams.
And here
Alright,
we go.
so we have been saved. We are now loading into this first match of grand finals here. Resilience versus Es Hora de Comer. Second take, and a little bit of a switch up there. We see the Kraken coming out. Actually, which is not a bad pick for Tower, because, Blaster on Tower.
It's also going to be good against dealing with especially the Charger as well, because harassing anchors with the Rapid Blast here is very good, because the area of effect makes it hard for the Charger to fight, retreat up from ledges, and torpedoes are a pain for the Charger because they have to waste their charge to shoot down the torpedo because they can't tap
Oh
them.
yeah, torpedo spam's very fun. Neither team has got a player down right now as they just kind of fight for mid, fight for paint control, and fight over the fans that we were mentioning before. Caught on either side of the propeller, they both decide to back off from the engagement here while we see Charger almost at a rate, and there we go, the try does go down, and we see Array online, we see the Booyah coming out, and now things are starting to heat up a little bit.
Yes, it did look briefly like Ezora de Khmer had an opening when Resilience went one down, but that did not amount to anything, and the Stingray came out, and now Resilience has an opening with one member of Ezora de Khmer down, and they're trying to with armor, but their try gets blown up, and they only get 90 and are 2 down, meaning that Ezora de Khmer is going to have a very substantial opening with a 3 down situation for.
That's exactly what they're taking, just ganging up on this Charger here to take them out. That is, I believe, a delayed wipe for them. As the other 3 members come in, they don't have that ray, they don't have that long-range support or area control that the Charger gives, so that's just going to be a very fast push past the first checkpoint for Es Hora de Comer, as Carbine here on the K-shot unfortunately caught a little just weak in a corner there, unfortunately going down to the baller there, and 3 down again for Resilience, as that Charger just gets left on their own and taken out yet again by the K-shot, pushing up so far pretty much just spawn camping, as we're already at the 3rd checkpoint for them, 20 and counting, as well. 1 down, the Junior does get taken out, but the 2 members are still here with the Crapid and the Heavy Remix working together to get the picks that they need, and they do get taken out, but we still have the Booyah. They are still going, like, they have not stopped yet, and this is so impressive to keep a push like this going for so long. We have the K-shot in here, 3 down already again for the side of Resilience, and so they are not going to stop this push. Wow!
It looks like Resilience just panicked at this point, and the Charger rushing in trying to get something. But that was a very quick KO.
Wow, yeah, I mean, once all of Resilience was taken out, the Charger was just left on their own, and unfortunately they didn't have a spare breath to jump out, and so the members of Es Hora de Comer just kind of jumped on them, and look at that K-shot! Only person in the lobby with double-digit KA11, just such a nice showing of aggression and pretty much spawn camping out of them. I'm very impressed for this first game.
Yes. And it was especially impressive how long they managed to hold on. Yeah, and even as they went down in the enemy spawn, they managed to keep having jumps come in until they finally got enough picks to end the match.
Yeah, they did go 2 down at one point, but you saw that Kraken and that Heavy stay alive, get 2 picks, and that was long enough for their teammates to jump in and then again just keep that push on going. Although Resilience did get some picks, they just were never able to get all the picks that they needed. And hard committed pushes like that usually end in a team wipe if the defending team is able to flush the aggressing team. I don't know if that's the word, out of their spawn, but Resilient just was not able to do that, unfortunately, and so it ended in a quick KO for them, for Esora de Comer.
Next, we're going to be going into Tower Mako Mart, which is another very balanced, map, and it's going to be probably very similar columns. It's going to be a field day for the Tri-Slosher if they can get the right
Oh, yeah.
positioning.
Yeah, Mako, similar to Reef, is a quite well-rounded, well-liked map. You see people love Mako. You don't really see anybody hate it. It's got something for everybody. Vantage points for the anchors, stacks and little alleys for the slayers, and like you said, that Tri, if they position well, they're going to be able to use their fall-off abilities to their advantage a lot. There's a lot of small slopes on Mako that can afford sloshers a slight advantage that can mean all the difference in their matchups.
Yes, then we're going to be waiting a bit longer. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say about this other than maybe there'll be an E-leader instead of a charger, because how long Mako is.
Yeah, that's true. Mako is a decently long map. And
Oh, and we have some fun help desks. It looks like
Oh.
it might have been against that weapon change on
Oh yeah, the change to the crappage, just because.
but
yeah,
it's only
I
the
don't.
sub player that can change, supposedly, so.
Yeah. Because they had the same player, they didn't change. So
We're going to be waiting.
Yeah,
But-
unfortunately, we're gonna be playing the waiting game again as Kelp Desk goes down. We are here.
And I think we can take a brief break for now, because both of our voices are getting a little tired.
You call me out like this. But yes, so we will be back in a few minutes as this issue gets sorted out. Bear with us, and yeah, just stay around. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. everybody, and welcome back to Minnow Cup Tower Control Edition, the grand finals which is Resilience versus Es Hora de Comer. Again, if you're just joining us, I am Cater here, and I'm joined by Quark.
Yeah, and we've got some interesting stuff happen. It looks like not Resilient, Es Hora de Comer made an illegal weapon change. So they're gonna, so Resilience, I believe, should get the point, though it's not displayed yet on
The overlay, yes.
The overlay. I think, unless I'm wrong. But we're going to be game 2. We're going to see pretty similar columns except C-Jet coming out to the side of Resilience.
Yeah, not surprised about that CJ. I play it myself. You already see them farming for Ray there in the back while their teammates go out, and out comes the Ray. Not just 10 seconds into the game. Again, the Try doing exactly what Try does best. Does best. I can't talk, no. But they use that slight slip to their advantage, and that's 3 down. Maybe even a delayed wipe, if I'm correct, on the side of Es Hora de Comer there, with Resilience being able to take this first cap here and just pretty much just going at it.
Yes, and frontline C-Jet didn't quite pay off, but frontline C-Jet.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you love to see it, though. I mean, players using weapons in unorthodox ways is always one of my favorite things to see and comment on. Push all the way through that first checkpoint and going up to that, trying to get to that second one. 48 is not a bad push for the first minute of the game, but it also does give Es Hora de Comer a good chance to push back, as we've seen huge pushes out of them, such as the one last match. So they're not completely out of the game yet.
Yeah, so that baller gets nicely shredded by the Nod and thrown all the way back into mid. And the C-Jet pushes up and looking for a pick, not quite gonna get it. And they do go 1 down, and that's gonna be 2 down again for the side of...
3 down.
3 down, yeah, for the side of Resilience, with the Try forced to jump out.
Yep, this is the opening that Es Hora de Comer is looking for. They're gonna start sub-spamming now. They're gonna want to take control of this upper left area here so that they can force Resilience back into their spawn so that they can't do anything. We see the specials on them, but unfortunately Es Hora de Comer looks like they're going 2 down with the Crab and the Remix, the only one alive. Looks like they're going to keep going with this push, though. Already at 51, they're 3 points within that lead, but that Remix is going to go down. So close, yet so far. 2 down on both sides now as they try just using that huge range of fire, not range, but, you know, spread of fire to slosh over tower and make sure there's nobody hanging on to it.
Yes, that was a very close push, but now they're gonna get forced back. Stinger's gonna come out, and Knopf's gonna push up, but go down. And Es Hora de Comer gets 2 picks, and they're gonna have another opportunity to push. And hopefully this time they will manage to get enough out of it to secure the lead, since they don't have any checkpoints standing in their way this time, and several specials coming online.
Oh yeah, nothing stands between them and lead except some missiles and a couple of stray players, I guess. But as long as they stay on the... Oh, okay. I was gonna say as long as they stay on the tower, they should get it. And get it, they do. With going 2 down, but that is enough for them to take the lead. And 3 down for Resilience now. We're in the last... coming up on the last 2 minutes of our match. Es Hora de Comer is actually just going to keep this push going. Extend their lead even further as the Remix sitting on tower. A nice flank out of the Try there, actually. Gets the pick on... They are the last one standing, though, so they're forced to play it a little bit safely as a whole Booyah Bomb comes out of the Remix to shut them down. Missiles coming out. They just have so many. They didn't actually manage to kill the Try. I'm impressed how the Try dodged that. Wow.
It's more impressive how long the Remix survives that lot on its own, managing to dodge the Try, and then someone get out of there, pop a Booyah Bomb, and continue the push. So now Es Hora de Comer is going to be forced back, because of all the pressure and several specials that are about to come out from the side of Resilience.
Yeah. Es Hora de Comer all the way down to 12, though. So Resilience is the bar set quite high for them. They're already 2 down. We are 1 minute, 17 seconds and counting. And it's still Es Hora de Comer, the ones in control of mid. A nice rush down of the Try by the Junior. 2 down now on the side of Resilience. And they're just going to... That's a full wipe! Wow!
A nice bomb snipe.
Yeah, I mean... Resilience just... I guess I wanted to say something with Resilience, but really they're just kind of folding to Es Hora de Comer here as they just keep on getting picks, keep on pushing forward and doing what they need to do. I mean, God, they're just at their lead right now.
Yes, it does look like not get to double, but initially, before they got to 7 and stopped the push, that Resilience came in a bit staggered. They tried to use the rail while there was a heavy watching it, and it it backfired them on hard when they got split up and taken down.
Yeah, unfortunately, using that rail when somebody is watching it just leaves you wide open, especially because the speed that you can.
Oh
just
no, we have a DC.
Oh, that's an
But-
unfortunate disconnect.
But it's not. It's most likely going to continue unless we receive, given how low the score got and how little time is.
Yeah, I don't believe that qualifies for a replay. And with that, that's just, unfortunately, just kind of seals Resilience's fate in this match here. Being a player down and so far down and just 3 members down is unfortunately not going to go well. And that is very unfortunate, but a win for Es Hora de Comer there. We are now 1-1 in this
and
set, so that means
I
we
checked
are
the
going to
rules,
be
and that's going to be that DC will stand.
Yes, we, now being 1-1 in this set, are guaranteed to see a game 4 at least. But yeah, just unfortunate on the side of Resilience there. They did put up a good fight though, so not completely counting them out of the game.
Yes. And next map, I believe, will be Surgeon Shipyard again.
You do not like Surgeon Shipyard, do you? I don't mind it that much. That's just personal bias. But yes, this is a map that we saw previously. This was the first game on round 2, so it'll be interesting to revisit it again, but with 2 different teams, see how they play, see how it plays out. I believe this is where we saw a nice comeback from 10 by... No, I don't quite remember who, but we did see, I
With
believe...
Evening Chickens clutched last second for
Oh,
a really nice
yes.
play from the Gao.
Yes, I recall now, yes. But, so, maybe... Surgeon Tower games tend to be very high scoring like that, so maybe we'll be seeing some close games like this, close game like that. I'm excited to see.
Yeah, I think we're going to expect fairly similar comps, given that most teams seem to have what they are comfortable with and are going to stick to it. I'll be interested to see how the longer range weapons do on this map, especially with all the cramped spaces. So they do have, at least defending once you're past that first area, that first checkpoint rather, there's a lot of space for a charger or a SWAT thing to work with. Though they only really have one firing line, so if that's contested, they don't have much they can do. And I think we're going to be waiting a little longer, and then we should be able to get any other thoughts about the map?
Yeah, Sturgeon Shipyard is quite the wide map. I mean, like, it's a decently wide map considering how narrow some other maps are, and there's, I mean, Pit, although cramped, is relatively open if it's just a 1v1, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays into weapon choices. Would not be surprised to see a C-Jet get pulled out like we saw on Mako before, just because Ray, like we've seen, can help and shut down pushes so well on tower control due to its extended duration and the fact that you can track tower because you can see it anywhere with that little icon, even through walls.
And I'm interested, what do you think Resilience is going to have to do to get back in this? They've been doing okay, but they've been struggling, I think, to handle the aggression of Hora de Comer.
Yeah, to be honest, what we've seen is once Es Hora de Comer gets their feet under them, they do not let go of the objective. And so, Resilience really, instead of, like you said, going in staggered kind of like they were, they really just need to maybe even play it a little slow, collect their resources, bomb spam, get specials, and then come out one as a force so that they can meet Es Hora de Comer. Because if they just keep going in one by one, Es Hora de Comer is going to get all of those isolated picks that we're seeing in these past 2 games and just shut them down.
Yes. And they also might just want to try to beat Hora de Comer in aggression and force them to play on the back foot and play defensively.
That's fair. Fight fire with fire. But if they're doing that, they've got to win those 1v1s. And right now, I mean, with the pushes that we've been seeing from Es Hora de Comer, they've been pushing, they've been winning those fights, and then when they have that 3 down, that wipe situation, they take it and they keep on winning the fights that they force Resilience into. So Resilience has to win those 1v1s that they're forced into, or just maybe try not to have them be 1v1s, have them be 2v1s, but you have to get around that. And yes, here we go. Is that a Vanilla Jet that I am seeing come out? Yes, it is! Vanilla Jet out from the side of Resilience. Really like that pick. Jet with the miss, the miss and the missiles. Not a bad pick, especially on Surgeon.
It's going to make it really hard for people to move with the miss controlling the choke points and the Jet's long range. Anyone who walks in that miss is going to die, and the missiles are too. Though they don't have any long range specials to stop a push, no Stingray or Booyah. And their best chance to really shut down a push is going to be that bomb rush, which is also going to help a lot for clearing out the wide open areas. Though Resilience is going 2 down. 1's respawning, but they are going to be staggered, and Azortic Khmer is going to get the first push, and they've got more specialists. It's looking like they're probably going to be able to get through the first checkpoint.
I mean, yeah. And here's the staggering that I was talking about. Resilience just will not have a full team if they keep on going down one by one like this. Now they do have all full members with that tri-chest respawning, but already we're down to 36 at that third checkpoint for Hora de Comer, and a very nice double out of this K-shot. The same K-shot that we've been seeing put up this aggression throughout the entirety of the sets that we've watched them stream. 27 now, and that was just the first minute and 20 seconds of a game. Resilience finally seeming to flush Hora de Comer out, but not before they get into that third checkpoint, and that was so fast.
And they still haven't. They've given up mid, but they're likely going to be, as soon as they respawn, put the pressure back on. Now it's on Resilience to try to get some picks, and they are getting the picks. The Tri-Slosh are taking a commanding position up snipe, and they do have the bomb rush ready, so they can theoretically counter push the Stingray coming out as well. They just need to not die, and they're doing not a bad job, but the armor is going to come out and nullify the egg jet to an extent. So, like, as Hora de Comer goes 2 down, 3 down, that's a full wipe.
Wow! I mean, that's a lead for Resilience right there. We are seeing pretty much the same, neck and neck, back and forth plays from both teams here that we saw before on Sturgeon Tower.
Oh, but it's not quite...
Not quite a KO yet, as 2 down for the side of Resilience. Just 2 points away from that KO. And they could keep this push going, and that's exactly what they're going to try to do, not pushing way up here with the Inkjet just coming out, putting so much pressure on Noodles here on the Junior with that such nice main strafing to avoid all of those shots. How are they still alive after that? I'm very impressed. But finally, 3 down on the side of Resilience is going to end that push at a whopping 2 for them. 2 points from that KO that they so badly wanted. So now they're going to have to play defense for this next 2 minutes and 10 seconds, or risk letting Hora de Comer slip through and grab that KO.
Yes. And that's certainly a possibility given the explosive aggression we've seen from Hora de Comer. 2v2 now, Booyah coming out, though it looks like it's going to get shredded. Hora de Comer is still hanging on to the tower, still trying to fight. They've got their players in. If they can get... I don't think they're going to make it the push to a KO or to 1 just yet, but they're going to keep the pressure on Resilience, which is going to force Resilience to play much more defensively instead of going to finish off the game and get the KO and secure the win.
Yeah. I'd like to point out, I mean, just then we saw Noodles on the Junior this whole time. They've been Tower Rider for their team, and they've been doing so incredibly well with strafing around and staying alive for as long as pretty much humanly possible. And they've been getting nice trades out of it too. I mean, the trade is always better than just straight up losing, so they're doing very well. Oh my goodness, 3 down there on the side of Resilience, and Hora de Comer is already here. A push to a KO is looking very real for them right now, as they have the Baller and the Booyah Bomb online, and Resilience might just be staggered like we've seen. 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, 1 down on each side. 3,
and
2,
they get
1.
KO!
KO for them! Oh my goodness! Wow! Hora de Comer snatching victory from the jaws of defeat as they put together such an amazing push to take that game from Resilience.
Yeah, so the K-shot going off yet again with 13 kills.
Wow, I am speechless. What did I just see?
Yeah, that was definitely quite impressive. And now we're going to be going on to a game 4 on Starfish main stage again. And this is do or die for Resilience. They need to win the next 2 or they're going.
Yes, and well, we started off top cut on Starfish main stage, and we very well could end it here. Technically, Hora de Comer has won all 4 games that they've played against Resilience. It was simply the illegal weapon change that awarded the game to Resilience. So, if they win this, they'll take home the entire tournament, and we will come full circle. But it is not completely out for Resilience yet. We saw that very nice push to 2 by them. If they can just hold out that defense for a little bit longer, and like you pointed out earlier, avoid going in staggered, collect their resources and go in all at once, they have a very real shot at this. It is still anyone's game.
Certainly. And their weapons, I doubt they're going to change much. The Try's got some good vantage points to smell. The Charge has got a lot of good vantage. And we're going to be loading in, see if any team's doing anything different. And
Yep.
oh, it's Bamboo
Ooh.
coming out, actually.
I do like that pick. Bamboo coming out from the side of Resilience. Looks like they've decided they need to change something up in order to win, and that's not necessarily a bad choice, but will it pay off for them? This is tournament point for Es Hora de Comer right here. And again, teams slowly coming out into mid here. Crapid on the side, watching for flanks, and doing pretty much what the Crapid does. You see the Bamboo. I mean, again, just teams struggling for mid. They're so evenly matched here, as the Not using their camera angles to check for flanks and wisely deciding not to drop down there. Finally, 2 down on the side of Resilience, 1 down on the side of Es Hora de Comer, and Es Hora de Comer trying to get that first pick does only get it to 92, but it looks like they are going to try and get it further right now.
Yes, the K-Shot getting a nice double,
Oh,
taking
gosh.
control. Pushing up even further, they're looking like they just want to camp at this. So they're forced back by the Bamboo to try, but Resilience does have 3 specials. They have all their specials online. Popping the missiles. They've got the armor and Booyah ready once they need them. And the armor's coming out as well. The Booyah's coming out. The bars come out and manage to jump onto Plat. And unless that hero and the splash attempts a hero play, and the members of Resilience are all individually trying to attack the tower. Resilience is targeting them one by one, making it very hard for them to get in.
That try
I mean,
there
Ez
was
Hora de
completely
Comer.
on their own, which was really unfortunate for them. They couldn't get anything done. Push momentarily stopped at 21 with Es Hora de Comer going 3 down there. And so it looks like with that Bamboo pick on the jump, this is going to finally be the end of it, and Resilience can breathe a little bit now. But in the first minute and 30 seconds of the game, making it all the way to 21 is no small feat. And this is just another repeat of the strong openings we've been seeing out of Es Hora de Comer this whole tournament.
Though we could still see Resilience come back if they have a class. Though this map is definitely harder to snowball off than the previous map due to the fact there's a lot more defensible vantage points.
Oh, definitely. That
The
Bamboo
Tower Rider
getting-
will get shot by the remix.
Yeah, Bamboo getting left on their own a little bit there, so it looks like someone's going to switch off for them. But another person gets taken down, and we just have this baller very menacingly going down onto the tower. And it only gets them to 73. Which is, of course, not enough to stand up against to a 21. But, like, really just Resilience just cannot get their footing. Look at how green mid is. Anytime that they try to go out in there, Es Hora de Comer just shuts them down and then takes the tower for themselves.
Yes, and the K-Shot's movement's really nice. We saw earlier they made a jump that could have knocked them off the map, but they just managed to swim right up the wall and paint it at the same time. And the K-Shot, surprisingly not top bragging, the remix getting 10 for Es Hora de Comer, really putting in a lot of work. And compared to, there's not that many kills on the side of Resilience, and I think at this point, they're kind of struggling. They're going in for
unfortunately-
individual attacks, but
Yeah.
specials coming out. Es Hora de Comer, they're not going to reach the tower. And they could shut it down since, and they do shut it down since Es Hora de Comer is 3 down, wiped. So they do stop it, but it's all the way to 8, and they're at 7. Really hard to counter push at this point.
Definitely, they have 1 special online, that being the Bomb Rush, 2 now with the Inkjet, 3 with the missiles getting popped there, and they did have all of their specials. The specials are coming out, but the fact that they need to pop all of their specials just to reach mid and get a hope at a push means that they won't have anything to continue this push once Es Hora de Comer respawns. And the tower's not even in mid yet. All of those specials got popped, but really they didn't have anything to follow up with them on. And they go 2 down. Es Hora de Comer is winning all of their fights and doing exactly what they need to do. And it's really not looking good for Resilience right now. We go into we're heading up on the last minute of our match here, and possibly the last minute of our tournament, as Resilience gets completely wiped right there. And you see the K-Shot just up here on Resilience's snipe, putting up the aggression. And that's a disconnect on the side of Resilience as well, as if wait, that's not Resilience. That's a disconnect on the side of Es Hora de Comer. I can't see.
But the match is still going to get played out because
Yes,
the disconnect.
definitely. This could be, I mean, maybe what Resilience needs. We have 35 seconds left. Is this enough for them to capitalize on, or can Es Hora de
I don't
Comer
think it
push
is.
on? It might
Looking
not
at how
be.
well the K-Shot and the Remix are doing, I don't think they're going to be able to. And
Yeah.
Azor de Khmer still has enough special. If they just back up and Booyah Bomb the tower, that's the end of that.
And it looks like that's what the Remix is just heading to do, jumping all the way back to spawn just to make sure they don't lose that. And they have the missiles as well. So even down a teammate, that K-Shot continuing to get picks. I mean, look at the kill counts right now. 15 KA on the board for the Remix, 13 for the K-Shot. And it's... They do force overtime. 2 down on the side of Azor de Khmer, but the Booyah Bomb coming out. And actually, they are 3 down due to that disconnect now. The Remix getting rushed. And so we are going to be seeing a glimmer of hope for resilience here as they push up as far as they need to. They're trying to get these picks. They're trying to do what they need to. And they are heading up on that second checkpoint now. So this could be exactly what they need. Time will tell.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, though, that there was a disconnect. So it looks
Yeah.
like, and nope, that's the
Oh.
game. The K-Shot clutching it, and that's going to be the tournament, and Azor de Khmer has won.
Yeah, K-Shot simply hopping on the tower saying, actually, no, this is my tower now. And so that is going to be Minnow Cup Tower Control Edition going to Azor de Khmer 3-1 in this grand final set. Wow.
Yes, and wow, 16 coming out from the Remix, and 14 coming out from the shot. That was impressive.
Yeah.
Do we have anything else to say?
Pop on some stream now. Just, that was such an incredible display of aggression. And then just defense, even holding off on that, even holding off a teammate down on that overtime push. That K-Shot was flanked just nicely enough to clutch the win. Very impressive there.
Yes, and I don't know if we have anything to promote, so we might be a
Yep, now we are just going to wrap up the stream, I suppose. Thank you all for coming out and watching. I had a very fun time commentating with you, Quark. Where can the wonderful people in the audience find you on the internet?
Yes, you can find me at Strange Court, and we've been asked to say that, oh, sorry, we'll get to that in a second. And you can find Cater at Cater_ on Twitter as well.
Yes, taking the words right out of my mouth. I plug stuff, I commentate, and I will also be commentating the first block of Reef Rushdown hosted by IPL, tonight. So you can find me there if you want to hear me again. Also, what Quark was going to say is that we have Megalodon Cup, also hosted by us, next Saturday, April 10th. So,
That's the Friday. April 10th
are you
is the
sure
Friday.
about that?
Wait, no, it's the, I thought it was the I thought it was the 3rd. It's the 2nd. I'm very sorry.
Yes, April 10th is a Saturday, despite what Cork says. Don't listen to him. But it is similar to Minnow Cup, except there is no skill cap. So bring your friends, tell your friends, tell your enemies, perhaps, and we hope to see you all there. But thank you all for coming out to watch this, and I hope you all have a very nice rest of your day.
Yeah, don't forget to play Speed Ladder tomorrow.
Oh yes, play Speed Ladder.
And goodbye. It was really fun commentating with everyone.